Microphone. All right, I think we're ready to go. Okay. Okay, try that again, Munch.
Hello, hello.
Okay, that looked like it works now. All right.
Can you split me?
Yeah, it's going on the meter. I can see it.
All right.
Turn my Elgato on.
Hello, Zo. Oh, wait a minute.
I'll stream my. Oh, okay. Well, for those of you that are joining in the server or the VC or the VOD, I will just say that welcome. Today is just going to be a chill stream. Unfortunately, with Black Friday, both Taiso and Neil were busy today, so we can't continue with Kingdom Hearts this week. But we're gonna go on and we're just gonna play some games on my Mr. FPGA. That's the beautiful little screen that you see right now.
Mm-hmm.
All our cast right
Any
there.
black-themed games we could play for Black Friday? Nah, I don't know.
I'm
Is
not
there like shopping games? Let's play like a Barbie shopping game. I don't know if that even exists.
probably does, but I don't know what we're gonna
Probably.
do. Well,
Mm-hmm.
I think my idea
Spin
was
the wheel.
I was gonna go through my ROM list. Start with SNES because I don't know. I've just been feeling like playing some SNES games.
Spin that wheel.
Let's see. First thing that really speaks to me, we'll start. Probably a little delayed for you guys, so I don't know how it's be, but so I know Neil and Tyson, they always want me to play like bad games. I always want to do something like somewhat competent. I get kind of bored of just playing like random slop.
Mm.
You know what?
Oh, I guess like it's the classic. Bad games are good for commentary because you can be like, "Oh, what is this?" and kind of discuss good things along the way.
Yeah.
But there is merit to talking about good games, and without the evil influence, I guess you finally have the choice to play something that you want to play. I guess.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't want to say it like, oh wait. I want to make sure something. Okay. I have such a little panic attack with my thing. All right, I think what we're
Hmm.
gonna start with, just because I kind of want to explore this version, I'm gonna put on Castlevania Dracula X, which is the quote unquote bastardized port that they did of the game for of Rondo of Blood that they did for the Super Nintendo. I haven't really
I
played.
forget which track it is. Oh, you go.
I haven't. I know that it's like considered to be bad. I will say though, I really love the SNES version of the first level track. I believe it's Slash. I believe that's what it's called. I could be wrong.
That's what I was gonna bring up. I like prefer like especially the guitar solo in that track. It just sounds like
Yeah,
way kind of more saturated on the SNES version.
yeah, it's so good.
If we're thinking of the same track.
You guys should be able to
Just
hear
fire it up,
it.
see something magical.
You hear it, Munch?
Dracula. There it is.
Okay. So I know very little of this version. I know I've like booted it up before, but
Well, we know it takes place 100 years after the first Dracula. Some guy named Dr. Kane discovered. There it is.
yeah.
So yeah, from what I remember from the manual, some guy named Dr. Kane discovered like some kid named like Dracula X in a pod somewhere, and like and then created a whole bunch of other Draculas based on him called like Draculoids, and the Draculoids had like a virus that made them go like Mavdrac,
Map.
and yeah, it's your job as Dracula X to stop them, along with your friend Zero Card.
Yeah, I'm just getting like used to these controls. One of my very first streams I did on this channel was actually beating Rondo of Blood via the whatever the hell the collection is called on.
Yeah, the guitar sounds so good in this.
Yeah, it's so good.
I don't know if I said this on stream or if I said this somewhere else at some point in the server, but like something about digital instrumentation, like the quick cutting of this, because if you heard like an orchestral version of like Chemical Plant, it just doesn't really work because the track is too fast for that. What you really need to do is get like samples and then like mix the two, because like having like an in-between of like having access to both of those things is good. There are benefits to both of them, and you can put them both in a track. Just have it like fit the kind of tempo, because stuff like studio recordings and like synthesized tracks are really good for having like a fast, consistent tempo, but like having live stuff really has like the emotion of live instruments within it, and having like a best of both worlds would be ideal for a track. If I had to score something like a show or a movie, I'd probably do something like that. Meat.
Yeah, meat. Okay, so far, like, I can't say, like, the immediate comparison that everybody always makes to this, especially this version, is Castlevania 4, which came out like 4 years before this. I do have to say, I just think that game is a lot more. I don't want to say the graphics are better in that one, because I don't think that's true. But I think like the presentation and overall package of that version is so much better than this. Because I know it's like the endless debate, like what is the true like best 8-bit or 8 or 16-bit classicvania. I don't know what to call it. I know people get mad if you use the term Metroidvania these days, but
this is weird.
The Belmont Whippy games, okay? Oh, damn it. I didn't think that was Bottomless Pit.
I think you should just like still use Metroidvania, whatever. It's like a definition.
Yeah. Well, everybody understands.
Just don't say it around a certain group of people.
Yeah, everybody knows what I mean, though. Like, when I mean,
yeah, like I still call like Sonic animals like Mobians, like internally. I can like outwardly say something else, but like the specific like mix of anthro that Sonic characters are, to me in my heart will be Mobians, but I can say something else.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I just mean, okay, so the debate is always between like the main classicvanias of this era. So that would be Dracula X, Rondo of Blood. Never this one. No one ever really talks about this. And the Genesis one, Bloodlines, or in PAL territories, the New Generation. It's called.
Yeah, directed by James Cameron or whatever, because the title screen's all blue.
Yeah. Or some people bring up Castlevania 3 as well. I know that there are people that prefer that one. Do you have a favorite classic Castlevania game, Munch?
I barely know anything about Castlevania. Sorry.
That's fair.
Some like tangential knowledge from like other people, but I never got to playing the games.
Okay.
This is like an interesting experience. Is this pre-rendered? This Cerberus? Looks like it.
I think this
shading's really different.
I don't remember this boss in Rondo of Blood, original Rondo of Blood. So I'm trying to look at it, and like the effects, like this looks really cool. I don't know, something about this. I don't know what it is, but something of this version has always felt kind of cheap. And I don't know what it is. Because it doesn't look bad. Like, this is, like, for the times, we gotta, like, compare it to, like, what other Super Nintendo games came out in 95? Yoshi's Island.
What was Rondo of Blood on again? Was that the PS1?
No, that was a TurboGrafx CD.
Right.
That's why we
Okay,
never...
so, like, a little bit better.
Yeah.
All the way,
No, I
guess,
I guess for context, I should show you what Rondo of Blood looks like.
It's... We could do that later after you do this.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I have, like, vague recollection of, like, most of these games. I know 3 is the one where, like, you can swap between characters.
Yeah.
And 3 is the first game with Alucard in it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometime for this channel, I'd like to play through Symphony of the Night.
With how small these sprites are, this kind of looks like a PC game. You know what I mean? Like a Jazz Jackrabbit or something. It feels like level creatory, which is what a lot of, like, really early PC games feel like.
Still trying to get the
really, like, level chunk.
Trying to get the timing down of the flip jump. It's not as easy as it seems. Like, it's kind of a double jump, but, like, you have to press the jump button at a specific time, and I haven't really figured out the window for it.
Is it pillar thing? Speaking of James Cameron from earlier, I was gonna say this level background just kind of reminds me of the opening of T2. If, like, all that fire's, like, back projected or something.
Yeah.
It'd be like a tank moving around in the back.
I'm a weirdo. I prefer the original Terminator over Terminator 2.
That's completely fair.
Yeah, you know, I've seen Terminator 1 a few times, but I've only ever seen T2, I think, once.
There's a huge kind of leap. It's so, like, far away from each other that you can really just bring it down to, like, preference of story. I know people don't really like... some people don't really like T2's plot now, because it's like, oh, you know, it was a Terminator hanging out with a kid. You have to kind of, like, get over that. It's like, I found that fine. Or it's like, I actually watched T2 first and then went back to T1, and I was kind of not used to how Arnold looked in the first movie, where he's like, he has, like, a big jacket and his hair's kind of, like, shaggy, compared to, like, I feel like his look in T2 is more iconic, where he had, like, his hair was all shaved. It looks like what you would imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger's hair to look like, and his look was all much tighter. It's the Crash 3 promo image, the you know, the T2 where he's on the bike and he's got the red eye. It's like, oh yeah, that's the Terminator. Here's, like, if you had the same experience I did, it'd be like, that's the Terminator? It's like, why is his hair so long?
Yeah,
Just whatever. There's a really good vibe in the first movie. You go?
No, I was just gonna, like, basically agree with your points. I was gonna say, yeah, every James Cameron sequel has to be, like, years after the first one.
And it's, yeah, you go from, like, a Roger Corman-esque, like, B-movie, like the Terminator, which is, like, a little bit elevated, like, above that. You can remove it from its contemporaries, to, like, the most expensive movie of all time at the time of when T2 came out, I think.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
I know Titanic was.
But that was after T2.
Yeah, like, I don't know if T2 was, but that sounds right. Because I know Waterworld, because the Waterworld
looks
joke,
expensive.
yeah. That was after.
So many different, like, effects in that movie.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm not
camera work, it's all very, like, impressive.
Yeah, I would never say that Terminator 2 is not a good movie. Like, I'd be asinine to say that, but...
It's just a preference.
Yeah. I should rewatch it again. Like, I remember liking it. It just didn't hold my attention as much.
Terminator 1's, like, mysterious. You have, like, everything off the bat, it's mysterious. Terminator 2 has to shake it up a bit, because you already know the formula from the first one.
Yeah.
But everything's being revealed to you as it is. I've heard Terminator 1 be described as a comic book movie, and it is, like, a very good kind of... it could be adapted into a comic book very easily with how gritty and, like, coming from black it is. Like, you could have the whole page be black, and then little bits of color come out of it, and that's the scenery. like comic books have always been like I think especially from the 80s been inspired by like grungy movies and how that kind of cinematography is. So it just kind of goes hand in hand with how that looks. Kind of reminds me of the 1990 TMNT movie. It feels very like
Yeah.
80s comic inspired,
That's a good.
similar to that.
It's a really good way to put it, actually. Okay, so this seems to be based off, I believe, alternate stage 3 in Rondo. Because the thing about Rondo is that it has branching paths. Like you can take different paths and you get to different levels. So
Right, I vaguely remember that.
So what I'm trying to say here is that this is not like level 2. This is not anything similar like what level 2 is in the game. And this is also that's embarrassing. This
He did like a Michael Jackson jump. It was like,
obviously the song is Bloody Tears.
a classic Castlevania song.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
That was me fucking around. I shouldn't be doing.
So Rondo's the game with because I forgot who you're playing as in this game, but Rondo's the game with Maria in it, right?
Yes, she is. I think she's still in this version, but only in the ending game cutscene you save her and Annette. And this is Richter Belmont.
Right. Okay, yeah.
AKA Neil's heartthrob. Hi, Neil.
Hey Neil, hope you're getting good deals on air fryers and flat screens.
Oh, he has to work.
Oh, hope you're giving people good deals on air fryers and flat screens. I was talking to my friend about this last night. He was saying, like, how come, like, nothing I like is ever on sale? And was making the joke. It's like, yeah, I hope you get a good deal on, like your microwave. Or, like, if you need, like, a... I don't know what else is on sale on Black Friday. I just know that's, like, appliances.
Nowadays, it basically applies to everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know that
it's
here
like
in
classical.
Canada...
Whoa!
Man, these guys are like...
Do you have Black Friday after your Thanksgiving? Because your Thanksgiving's like in the middle of the month, right?
No, actually, our Thanksgiving is like the second week of October.
Oh, yeah.
So,
well,
yeah.
how was it?
How was my Thanksgiving?
Yeah. Do you guys have Black Friday after your Thanksgiving?
No,
like
we just have
Canadian
Black Friday
Black
now
Friday?
too. Like it's you know, for the longest time I hadn't heard of Black Friday until like the 2010s, I think around 2015, 2016.
Right.
But apparently like it's been a thing in the US for a lot longer than that.
Yeah.
So yeah, like it's the same day here as it is in the US, so it's kind of like weird because like you know, it just kind of happens.
I guess the deals like sync up. I assume like Cyber Monday is the same, where it's just like, hey, you know, of course online deals are the same like all across the world.
It's just kind of weird to me that this is like, I don't want to call it a holiday because it's not a holiday, but it's kind of weird to me that this is like
holiday for your wallet.
I guess so. My whole thing is that it's weird that this happens and then like right after we have Boxing Day, it feels like. And I know why. Like it's because, you know, like Boxing Day is like to get rid of stock while we're after Christmas, but this is like to get people prepared for Christmas or / buy a TV for yourself.
Yeah.
But
buy a TV so you can get a new like TV Yule log. What's your Shrek Yule log?
Yeah.
What?
Wait, can I? No.
That's always a bum deal in games like this, where it's just like there's characters just below your attack.
I was not dealing with that guy. This is weird because this part is like stage 2 in the normal game, a little bit. It's gonna be really weird to show you Rondo after this because you can see where they like took things, but like it's just like slightly different. It's like a Mandela effect game.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing to look back on. I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd like to have like actually grown up in this era, but like looking back, it's interesting how like there's so many like different games on different platforms, but it's like before like I'd say like PS2, Xbox, GameCube, like being all kind of the same thing. You never knew what you were gonna get with a video game. Where it's just like, oh, I got the Genesis Animaniacs game. It's like, oh, that's actually much different from the SNES one. It's like, what is it? What? Wouldn't they be the same game? No, they're made by different people. They're different games. It's like, oh, like
Yeah.
you mean this Aladdin one as well? Yes. Huh.
Yeah, my biggest thing about this era and the thing that like would upset me, like if because I have to assume that even though like the internet didn't exist and stuff, I would still be like this kind of like I would still be like in the know. I'd be reading like gaming magazines and stuff. Because my
Mm,
upbringing would obviously have a big factor into my interest. So I can't say like I'd be the exact same way I am today if I like grew up then. But what I'm trying to say
mhm.
is I think I'd be very upset because the thing about Rondo is that sure it came out on like the Turbo graphics, but that's not even true because this was for the PC Engine. This game, for whatever reason, was never released in the United States until I think the PSP release in like 2007,
I think I vaguely remember that.
which is bizarre because Symphony of the Night was a big deal when that came out, and that you would think, oh, we got to get we got to get that on PlayStation,
Mm.
but then
Is
they
Symphony the one that starts with the end of Rondo? Is
yes,
that what it was?
yeah,
Right. Yeah.
yeah, and but then they go, oh, we'll put an old Castlevania game on the PlayStation, but we're gonna do Castlevania Chronicles, the remake of Castlevania 1 that was for a random old Japanese PC. Yeah,
Nothing against that, but it's just why is that over like Rondo?
100%. I would love to like find that out. Also, I cannot skip this cutscene.
Yeah. Hello. The coloring in this is really really gorgeous. It's really painting esque.
Oh yeah, it's
I wonder who would
beautiful.
have got like if they would have left out the voice work if they actually ported this to US like directly from this. Dracula.
Yeah, I think the subtitles that you're seeing are added for this version. Could be wrong.
Mm. What version is this?
This is the original. It's just that this is like a patch to like have English text or something. I don't remember the
Ah,
specific. No, you know what I think it is? I think this was included inside the Wii Virtual Console port, or it was like I said, the PSP Rondo of Blood remake that they did. They also included a copy of the original game.
mm.
I My memory is a little
That's what,
hazy.
because there was two dates down there for the copyright. It was like 95 and then there was another one. I wonder if that's just for the Castlevania name in general though. Might be the case.
Yeah, I apologize. My history is a little bit behind on me here, but you can see
Oh,
the
that's fair.
sick anime opening here.
Yeah. Again with Terminator, jeez.
This is actually a perfect time for me to. Quickly fill this. I apologize. I am just quickly finishing something up here that I was doing beforehand.
It's a
Finally,
speed run.
yeah, I'm speedrunning this.
Oh, it's starting again. Help.
Oh, I can skip it. Okay. All right, I'll just push the button there to get it going. And I have one more to do, and I'm good. Yeah, Castlevania is like one of my favorite like classic franchises because it just appeals to the things I like. You know, it's
Yeah, like universal horror kind of stuff.
yeah, and I really fell in love with the series. It wasn't something most of the franchises I'm big into were a lot of the big things I was into were because of my uncle. He like I would find out about like my contemporary version. Like for example, I would be like playing like Sonic Advance, and he would see that, and he'd be like, "You want to see what that was when I was a kid?" I'd be like, "Yeah,"
Hmm.
and I'd be like, "Oh shit, this is better." Not that I like Sonic Advance. I don't want people to like think I don't, but like it is like lesser than the Genesis games. Like I think that's a pretty fair opinion to have. Advance 1 specifically. I don't really like Advance 2 or 3 that much, but that's just me. Okay. I finished up. I am just going to tell them. And we're good to go. I'm free. My obligations are held up.
We're finally free.
Feels like it. I was like waiting for its name. So it might play the anime cutscene again where Richter like suits up and gets ready to go. Again, I apologize if it does that. Skip it. No. Whatever, this is badass. You can watch it again.
So nice, we watched it twice. Yeah, like I said, this is very evocative of the imagery from Terminator. I watched Aliens before I watched T2, and I could see like all of James Cameron's like rear projection tricks, like to get like full scale objects to appear behind people. It's a very convincing film trick. I'm surprised more people hadn't used it and like opted for like green screen and stuff. It's good for layering purposes. Especially works in like older films or like you could like mask things a lot easier in like black and white. Like I know there's like some stuff in King Kong that's like that. With like miniatures, models, stop motion.
You know, I would like to watch with you sometime. On the King Kong DVD, they have a great making of documentary of the film. It's one of the best documentaries I've ever seen. I think that you get a real kick out of it. I watched it with Rudy a little bit ago.
Ah, flip. Like, yeah, such a great intro to a game. I remember this.
Yeah, and it's completely gone in Dracula X.
Very moody, yeah.
Yes, I had to flex like that. It's a really cool design for death.
Kind of reminds me of Young Dracula and the Bram Stoker's Dracula movie.
Oh, yeah. It was funny. I have a laser disc of that.
Hi, Emmy!
Oh.
That's my friend Emmy's up. Yeah, I kind of I shared the link in idea. Blue Emmy says that I'm much louder than you.
Okay. Let's see if I can fix that real quick. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's
Maybe I
see.
have the gain up too much on this thing. I'm using my recording mic.
Oh, I just saw your comment. Hi, Emmy. I didn't realize I heard a voice in Munch's mic. I thought that's what I
Hi.
was hearing. Hello. Nice to have you here.
Yeah. We're playing Rondo of Blood now.
Yeah, we were looking at Dracula X, the Super Nintendo version, and then I was like, oh, let's quickly see. Yeah, immediately, despite this game being 2 years older than the Super Nintendo version, this just looks a lot better.
Mm.
Like, it feels better. Like, it's weird because I feel like besides the audio, this should have been like all possible on the Super Nintendo.
Yeah, this look art design wise, this kind of looks like a slight elevation of what was happening on the NES. Everything is kind of like these black outlines. It feels very tiley. Whereas like Dracula X looks a lot like a SNES game. Like look at those blocks on the ground. It's very
Yeah.
reminiscent of what you'd be doing on the NES.
Oh yeah.
Whereas like
This is supposed to be the opening city in Castlevania 2: Simon's Quest.
yeah. It definitely looks like it. Whereas like as I was saying that looks very SNESy, the opening of Dracula X.
Remember the point of this.
Mm. Yeah, those stone tiles are really nice. They like blend being like doing tile sets because I'm a big tile set fiend. You can kind of see like the how they're made up, but you can kind of see how they're convincing. I was saying something to that effect to a friend the other day where it's like there's like a bell curve of being interested in media or being like a film head or like a video game head where it's just like one you're like completely in awe and it's just like how are things done, that's the beginning of the bell curve, and then in the middle of the bell curve you're like a negative Nancy or whatever, no, unfun, just being like, oh, it's really clear that they did this, and then at the end of the bell curve you're still appreciative of the effects, but you have a much like wider appreciation for them because you know how they're done. It's just like, oh, that was a really effective use of like mats or like parallax in this game, like shift cutting the parallax layer. Like I saw a video about like what was it? Mentioning like the snow in the Stone Protectors game, where it's like how it all like falls in different layers, but it looks like a really complex snow effect. But it's again, it's all just tile shenanigans.
Yeah.
Also, this thing moving in 3D is like awesome. The really got use out of like NES to like early PlayStation games, 2D games. Really got a use out of their like balls and stuff for characters.
Right, yeah. I like the background here. It's super trippy.
Mm-hmm. This kind of reminds me of Wave Man stage from Mega Man 5.
Yeah, you're right. Oh man, it's weird. Weird being able to talk to somebody about Mega Man.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
weird.
kind of I've only played the first. I only have the first I do have the second Legacy collection. I've just never played it. I also have
Oh, yeah.
SA1 and SA2 and I've just not played them. I just bought them and just like I'll get around to these. Because I've never played SA1, SA2, but I've seen plenty of people play SA1 and SA2. I was on the Cheesy Weezies doing an LP of SA1 and SA2. Shout out to the Cheesy Weezies, the best Let's Play channel with that name.
Let's Play channel with that name. All right, well that's the point. That's Dracula X.
Yeah.
Get the idea.
Well, that's the original Dracula X, Rondo of
Yeah.
Blood. We're going back to Dracula.
No, we'll switch it up. I want to keep it interesting for people.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, yeah. Let's see. start at the bottom from the Y from what I find. Maybe we'll have to play Family Feud. I always
Da, 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 da.
I always end up playing that with people just randomly. The 16-bit version of that. I did that as a video for Psychopath Arcade with Neil and Tyso, but I've been doing it for years. We'll just boot that up and we'll see how BS the questions are. Because I mean, the thing is, you have to think like you would like a white guy in the 1993 answering this, and like some of the even then some of the answers make no sense.
Mm-hmm. Were there like other categories for questions? It's not like a
No,
Jeopardy. I've never played Family Feud. Yeah, it's the benefit of like playing like a Jeopardy is that you know what questions are going to be asked. It was just like, hey, here's like current politics, and it's like what? Yeah, current politics and Family Feud came out. It's like, who? George Bush's what? I forget. George Bush is this or something like that. I don't. I figured it was president in 1993. I'm not in America.
George or
I'm not
Bill
inclined to know.
Clinton. Bill Clinton was president
Bill
in
Clinton.
1993.
Yeah, he played the sex. Yeah, I remember now. Oh hey.
I saw it. I've never really played much of this. I thought this would be kind of cute. For
Yeah,
like a
this is
minute.
also a English patch, right? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's funny. The I imagine this is the same case in the original Japanese version, but these are just verbatim from the movie for the most part. Just some rewriting. It's about your kids, Marty.
I
Just
don't know a lot
why
about
whatever
like
this is.
I don't know why. Okay, so this is gonna sound weird, right?
Right.
Why was this game made?
Mhm.
Because I'm not trying to be
I
mean.
don't know.
Because like this is like 92 or something. This is well after the second movie was out. This is well after the third one was out.
I guess just like nostalgia. I don't know. Not nostalgia. What am I saying?
Nostalgia for a 3-year-old.
Wait a minute. Didn't the Japanese Back to the Future the ride open after the US one did? And the US one was 91, wasn't it? Might be to coincide with the ride.
But at that point, right?
Let me fact check that.
At that point, right?
Yeah, go on.
Like, wouldn't this be based off like either the entire trilogy or the third one? I'm just trying to understand like the thought process here. Like, I'm happy it does part 2 because when I was a kid, part 2 was my favorite. Like, I do think that part 1 is the better film, but I don't know.
Maybe part 2 just made for the best game.
That's possible, yeah, because it is the one that's the most. There's the most locations. Yeah,
the most like back and forth. I mean, you could also say the same for like the first movie. It would just take a little bit of like finagling. I could imagine a whole level on the Peabody farm, just like jumping around like chicken coops and stuff. That'd be fun.
Yeah, like I feel like the entire trilogy, like if they did like the entire trilogy with this that would have been really cool.
Yeah. Also, okay, never mind. Then according to Wikipedia, the one in Japan opened in 2001.
Oh.
But yeah, the Universal Florida one opened in 91, and then Hollywood opened in 93. So, I don't know.
I'm trying to get my bearing of how this controls.
Yeah. I mean, you also have the best opportunity for gameplay, I guess, because you have the hoverboard, so it, like, contributes to creating a much more, like, a much quicker character controller than just, like, I'm Marty, a guy, watch me jump around. I guess you could be on a skateboard the whole time. It'd be pretty similar. You don't really hover off of this. It's just, like, an animation trick. You could, like, play through Back to the Future 1, the game, on your skateboard. I'm imagining how that would turn out. So, like, I don't know, level 1, you'd be in, like, going back to your house or something. I don't know if there'd
Yeah.
be like a boss. Oh wait, no. Have like level 1 in the car park, the boss is that you're doing like a chase with like the Libyans and then you travel back in time. And then what? Oh yeah, you're on the farm as the second level. And then maybe like Hill Valley. And then what was after that? I guess you have like a big cutscene with like you go to like Doc's house. Oh, you travel through like Hill Valley at night all the way to like Doc's house, and then what you do that.
Whoa.
Because you fight Biff the next day. They had to make up some bosses in this because like when you go through the Pleasure Paradise, there's a bunch of like mooks. I guess you just I guess it's like you're supposed to be fighting Biff's gang. I don't know what other bosses you could do in like a Back to the Future 1 because there's like there's the Libyans, Biff, I guess.
Peabody.
You could fight Biff a couple of... Yeah, that'll be a great boss. Imagine him, like, shooting at you with the gun, and you have to, like, I don't know, knock some stuff on his head, and then, like, escape.
That's what I never understood, was that, like, the Back to the Future movies have so much potential for games. Like, I really wish... I know we got this, but I'm just imagining if we got, like, a super Star Wars-style game back then.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. For like this trilogy like deserves it. Maybe that could be because I've been like considering one thing I really like about this game is the character designs of the cast. They're
That's
like
really clean.
on top of being like chibi, they're all like very exaggerative. I like how tiny Mr. Strickland is. And
I love
George has like a really tall head.
I really like that like title card thing. Okay, we're in the Cafe 80s.
Is MJ? It's the button on the other side. The button's like do the monitor, I think. Oh, the button just reset. So you have like Mr. Peabody as a boss, Hill Valley. You find Doc. You could like write something that you could write in some more bosses. That's like not out of the ordinary. Maybe like you find Doc in the middle of like dealing with a malfunctioning machine, and then you have to like defuse the machine, and then he like the movie goes on as usual.
Right.
Kind of thing.
Yeah.
That'll be funny. And then have like he finds the time machine, or in the 50s. You have to do like the chase with Biff for the manure one. A bunch of stuff happens. Trying to think. So after Lorraine comes back, and then do the Darth Vader scene, and then Mighty no. Da, 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 da.
That was fun. That was
That's the end of Alfred McFly.
I've never been really good at that game. I don't really know how to play it. Oh, this should be good for a laugh. I think I've looked at this once before.
Oh, the SNES Space Ace game? Yuck.
Where I've seen this. Yeah, it's like really bad.
I remember there was a JonTron video on this. I know it's supposed to be a pyramid, but it kind of just looks like you're looking like on a piano, like from an angle. Like there's the black keys and the white keys. It's kind of like the Sierra logo almost. Space Ace!
Oh, that's terrible. Not a remix.
I didn't even know what it was supposed to be.
It's supposed to be the... I love Space Ace, the arcade game. I think that game doesn't get enough love.
Regain your manhood! It's like, that's the plot to Austin Powers 2. Not really sure. So hard to choose. 100,000. It's Mountainside. Did you ever see any of the Space Ace cartoon?
There's a Space Ace cartoon.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Well, yeah, I can only assume that it doesn't look as good as the show. I have not seen an episode of it, but there is a Space Ace cartoon. See if I can. It's probably one of them.
They really captured the gameplay of the original with like none of the charm.
Yep. Okay, yeah, there's one of those shows that's just on YouTube.
I find it crazy how quickly he died in this.
Oh, apparently it was on Saturday Supercade, so you could go from like like the Hubert cartoon to like this, or the Donkey Kong cartoon. Yeah, I just posted an episode in chat. This does not look good.
No, I'm done with this already. Jesus, okay. That was bad.
That one screen looked good. Is the RoboCop game any good? How many lives do you have?
I'm assuming, like, with that kind of gameplay, I'm assuming they give you infinite lives, because I mean, like, okay, let's see. RoboCop meets Terminator first.
Orion is bankrupt. Yeah, John Gunno is right.
That's a terrible haircut.
It's haircut of the future. Ooh, a nice effect. It's a palette like changing thing. We gotta kill Flo. It's a nice setup with the comic panels.
Yeah.
I assume this is based on the comic RoboCop versus Terminator. I think Dark Horse did. This RoboCop got the thighs. He's got like a jump upgrade, or so, it looks like he's got a jump upgrade or something. Look at that. He could crush man's skull like Sparrow's egg between his thighs. Look at the lighting effect. Like you're walking under things and like shadow is going on you, lights going on you. That's really cool. I imagine it'll look pretty cool on a cert. Oh. Think it over, creep. Yeah, that like subtle effect of the light on everything.
Yeah. I'm glad I have a normal gun while all my enemies have like these slow pea shooters. I appreciate it.
That's the RoboCop difference.
Oh,
I'm from a Paul Verhoeven film, Grapes. Can you say overkill? It's like, how are you supposed to make that jump? You like, you have huge legs. You should be able to like leap tall buildings without getting a wedgie. There we go. It's like, is he gonna appear? Okay, there we go.
Really make you like. There we go. Okay. You do all that for an extra life. Okay.
All right. That was so fast. Oh, that's cool that they can hide in that alleyway.
Yeah.
Dude, the effect of like the window shades and the dino with like the lights, it's really cool looking.
Yeah, like they did a really good job with the graphics. I'm not 100% sold on the gameplay though.
Gameplay though. Ooh.
Like I'm sure that this was like awesome for a kid in the 90s to look at, but like playing it, I'm like, yeah. I don't know.
It's better than like this isn't like redeemable, but it's better than like a game that like plays like shit, looks like shit.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, at least it looks cool. I mean, you can't really like I don't know what like people's perceptions of like video games were at the time, like regular people, if they like it's like, wait, these are all pixels, or if they like assume these are all like drawn. There's kind of an understanding. I know like my friend was talking about there's like an understanding about what like video game animations were like at times, like the one of the early episodes of The Simpsons where Bart and Homer played the boxing game, where like they understood that like the animation was like very limited, so there was like exaggerative posing and stuff, and like flipped sprites for the boxes and like the tiled like background characters. There's an understanding of how that worked, but I just wonder if like anyone's like, oh, so you draw a picture and then you put it in the video game? It's like, well, no, there's these little like 600 by whatever like area of pixels, and then lighting tricks, tile tricks, stuff like that. This is like, oh, huh. Like how I think any like a PNG screenshot of any Mario game. I heard this like anecdote from somewhere, but like a PNG screenshot of any like of like a Mario 1 is like bigger in file size than the entire original game, apparently.
Oh yeah. No, yeah, I've heard that.
It was like the like recycled tile size, stuff like that.
Detroit streets completed successfully.
Oh, another Ed 209.
Hey, Ed 209.
I've never seen
I've
RoboCop
seen 3.
3.
Yeah, I've seen 2. 2's really good. It kind of reminds me of this, weirdly enough, it just reminds me of the second Flintstones movie, the prequel.
Okay.
In the sense that like I guess like I could say the other way around as well. It reminds me like that because of it's a lot more saturated than the first movie. It's a lot more colorful in that sense. There's a lot more kind of like pinks, oranges, and stuff. It's very 90s RoboCop 2. I really like RoboCane. His prop is animated really well. Dude. Oh my this thing's so funny. How the legs just move really like immaculately. It's like doop, 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 doop. Oh my god.
Oh.
Dude, what are you supposed to do?
It just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Now I don't have my like assault rifle, so like I'm toast.
How you should do like a Ed 209 boss fight is like the Sandopoulos golem. You should like lure him toward a set of stairs and then just have him kill himself.
I will say that playing this on a CRT would probably be obnoxious. Have everything blending in, like these like little gray bullets blending in with the gray background. Like
yeah. That's kind of the there's like less readability on like small aspects like that. I imagine that like the background effect, like how clean the background is, or the lighting would look a bunch cleaner on like on a CRT, but it's not good for gameplay purposes. Like stuff like the little bullets and like you can't jump out of the way. It's like, do you just duck whenever you're supposed to be behind that box? It's like one of those like classic police shootout things that you hide behind something and then just like jump out occasionally and then this guy's just ramming into things at the speed of light.
Yeah, I don't remember the part in RoboCop 1. Maybe it happens in 2 or 3 where the Ed 209 just like appears and just starts ramming RoboCop like that. It's effective. It's working. I'm not, like, obviously, give this Ed 209 a raise. It deserves it. I'm just saying that, like... Classic, like, Streets of Rage style, like, lady scream sound effects. That's, like... I guess it was in Golden Axe, too. Never mind. Golden Axe did it first.
16-bit sound bank.
Yeah, if you're making a beat 'em up of any kind, you have to have a woman screaming as a sound effect, which is like
like a woman going like ah, and like a man going like Dude, what's this guy's health? Oh my god.
Yeah,
'Cause,
okay.
yeah.
We're done.
Yeah. We didn't even get to see the Terminator. It's like, what? Why is this so hard?
I don't know what you're supposed to do there. Like, you just kind of get rammed over and over again. You can't jump. You can't climb up to like avoid them. You can't. I don't know. Whatever.
Pocket monsters.
Oh, it's
Is
just
it a Pokemon game?
It's just a bootleg. I'll look at it real quick.
Yeah. Oh right, yeah, this is the Bunkers game. Heck. Do you have Bunkers?
Oh, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, this is just Bunkers, but like I think level modded. All the music's exactly the same as Bunkers. Did you ever see Bunkers?
No, I
Like, as
have
a kid?
never. No.
What was it on like Raw Tunage or something?
Yeah. Oh, I'm not playing.
We're not playing through this.
Yeah. No, you can look at it right there. That's enough for me.
That's it.
Oh, you want to see the worst remake? Like, people complain that like remakes today are like soulless cash grabs. Like, look at this. So, this is a collection of Ninja Gaiden.
That, like default font. Look at this default font. This looks like FNAF World.
I want you to tell me the first thing that you see when you like look at these.
Okay.
This,
Oh.
this came out on the SNES in 1995.
This isn't like a early Game Boy Color game.
No.
It's almost a disservice to Game Boy Color games. It's like, you ever see some of the ones that like the Looney Tunes ones? Like they look great.
It's funny because it's like just the SNES game, but they added like a little bit of extra color to it, but like not enough to like make it look like, good.
They didn't put it where it counts, like contrast. Like I would have made those background buildings like a darker gray, just to like, because was it that Rondo of Blood looked like a NES game, but just in like the way that the tiles are arranged, but it had it was a lot more diverse color wise. This is just, this looks like an NES game with like all the trappings.
Yeah.
Kind of it's like a worse version of that Game Gear Mega Man game.
Sorry, that power up in there.
I guess the shading is kind of like tasteful, but again, it's not enough.
No, and plus like this is like after Mario All-Stars came out.
Yeah. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, like 1995.
Imagine getting like being a big Ninja Gaiden fan and a Mario fan and getting like Mario All-Stars and this. It's like, huh. Well,
like people complain about the Wily Wars, but like, look at this.
Wily Wars, everything was at least redrawn, and I like a lot of the Wily Wars like tiles because they pretty much redesigned all the stuff in Mega Man 1.
Yeah.
And I really like how Cutman Stage looks in that. There's a lot of like wiring and like green throughout, green tiles.
100%.
And it's really interesting. Do you have Wily Wars?
Yeah, I do.
Who's there?
Yeah, you see there's like slightly more coloring here.
I just always think that's really funny. I'll pay like $300 for this nowadays, like for a cartridge of this, because it didn't sell at all back then. I wonder why.
Yeah, nobody wants this. There's ever a reason. It wasn't in the Mega Mans. Where is it? Is it in the W's?
Oh, this is Super Nintendo games. We would have to go to the Genesis for Wily Wars. Yeah.
Right.
So we can go through my library later.
I just saw Maui Mallet. Do you like any of like the Donald Duck games?
Quackshot.
Like on like SNES Genesis?
Quackshot's
Quackshot, yeah, I've heard Quackshot's good, yeah.
I don't really like Maui. We can take a look at Maui. I think this game's a little bit too like messy. I don't know if messy is the right word, but like
Mask the. It's one of those.
It's such a weird like thing that happened because like now Donald is like an actor who's playing a character who's playing another character. Like, who thought of this?
Let's have Donald be one character. The
You know what-
only other thing I know Eurocom from is that they did Crash Bash.
Yeah, you should expect the same kind of quality out of this. It looks really good. It looks really good.
That effect of it coming out of the water was really cool.
Yeah. Fortunately, the game's kind of a mess.
Oh, don't use this font for like the text font. This is hard to read. Mojo mention. Get 50% luau loot. Yeah, look at this. This looks fun. Well, it looks fun. Also, I think this is also a Game Boy Color game that looks really good as the Atlantis one, the Lost Empire. I think that's a Game Boy Color game.
I've never played that. That'd be cool to look at. I don't think I have the ROM for it because I don't think I have a lot of Game Boy Color games.
Hey, I recognize this music. I've heard this in a YouTube video before. It's really weird music for like a mansion.
Well, I think the idea is that like the mansion in Hawaii. It's like, oh, we're on vacation. I do feel like, yeah, you're kind of right. Oh, I think it's a checkpoint. I think that's what that head is. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, this looks really good, but then you actually try to play it.
This looks gorgeous.
Yeah, it looks amazing. Like, this is exactly what you'd want a game like this to look like. But I think it has the same problems of the Lion King game, where so much time was spent on like the visual design of the game that like they didn't really care about like balancing or making a fun game.
Right.
It just kind of like throws you all over the place, and like can't really like people complain about this in Sonic games a lot, where like you can't see where you're going. But like I feel like the Sonic games are designed like competently for the most part, like to accomplish for that. But all these Western game devs or European or whatever, non-Japanese game devs in this era were like, oh, you can jump.
You guys just got in my book.
You can jump and you won't see where you're going, but like, we'll try not to kill you.
I think of like I think it's one of the secrets in like Bad Simpson versus the World, where like in one of the last levels you go to like the end of a ship and then jump off, and then you might find like Maggie on a little raft. This is like, oh, okay, this was telegraphed.
Yeah.
I guess similarly to the Chaos Emerald path and a Skybase, but I think you can see it if you duck.
Yeah, my problem right now is like, see how the camera kind of moves when you like jump like this? It kind of makes me a little sick.
It's way too slow.
Like making me
it's like Donald's like trying to lift up the screen as he's jumping. It's like, Also, yeah, there's no way to tell what you can jump on, or like, because I saw you ducking those fans earlier, thinking they were obstacles, and they do look like obstacles. But it's like, oh wait, this is just set dressing. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, this is why I've never really played this a whole lot. Not really fun. You want to love it because you see these visuals and it's like, wow, this looks like they really
should be a blast.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. That was weird. Teleporting bookshelves are nice. But yeah, it's with hindsight you can make like a good I would like to do like a movie adaptation game, like a super Back to the Future 1 and 3 3 would be the last thing in 3 would be like trying to get across the bridge. Oh, I'm trying to travel back.
Oh.
There weren't that many like chase levels. You'd have to implement like DeLorean levels because the DeLorean only like really shows up in cutscenes in Super Back to the Future 2 because it's mainly about getting to the DeLorean and like making things happen, going through environments and stuff.
Yeah.
It was interesting. It's very video gamey, the plot of Back to the Future 2, which is like we're in like bad level now. Like you go to like Biff's level, you fight Biff, and stuff happens. Might like just write down a list of like like a series of events. That's a fun her animation.
Yeah. Well, Daffy or Donald sounds like Daffy needs it.
It's an easier voice to do, Daffy.
Not a big fan of this.
It's like golden platform.
These golden platforms will teach better.
Oh.
Yeah, it took me a little bit to figure that out too.
Yeah.
Oh, come on! I hate when you do that. Like, jump, but they put the next platform above just low enough, so then the enemy on the other plane hits you.
Yeah. Not fun.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you get the end.
We can stop playing this now.
Again, it's just such a shame. It looks this good, but terrible. That's like Katy Perry, and I was like, what?
I thought so too. Katy Perry's All-Star Racing. You racing like California? Oh, this is Jeopardy. International Superstar Soccer. And for Red October. Yeah. Don't play the Waldo game, but that's probably better than the NES one. Because I remember the NES one was like, how are you supposed to find Waldo in this?
Earthworm Jim.
Dragon Ball Z for you and me. Hey, I didn't know there was a SNES Clue game.
Probably based off the movie. What the hell is Classic Kong?
I really like Clue the movie.
Oh, it's a
What is this?
Oh, it's a ROM hack.
Why do you have this?
I don't know.
This feels like a Flash game. How high can you get? This sounds like a Flash game. Get blonde Pauline. Put a lid in.
Oh.
I think I played Donkey Kong once and I was not very good at it.
The jump.
Boring.
I think this has the pie level.
Maybe.
Yeah. That Nintendo.
I'm assuming you're good at Donkey Kong.
I don't know if I'm good at it. I've played it before.
Go for the fry, guys. Oh, that's interesting that the ladder does that.
Yeah, it does that in the normal.
Oh, right over there? Like, you can go a little bit closer? Okay.
Yeah. That's the hardest. Background here is for what this is.
Again, just kind of just reeks of like Flash game, the kind of like early Photoshop like posturized gradient background. Just sailed right over you. Oh, you got a bonus, man. I got a bonus life.
Oh, back here. You also can't jump over these. Where are the ghosts? Oh, there they are.
They're also on fire.
I call them ghosts, but I think they are like fire creatures. I don't think they're supposed to.
The guy on the lift is trapped.
Yeah, you can go up the ladder though. Cool. Yeah.
Hooray! Oh, I was like, what? We don't get to see it collapse?
The background
Ouch.
changed.
This looks like a disaster just happened, like a bomb just dropped.
Okay.
Oh, okay, it just restarts, yeah.
Probably is harder, yeah.
Ready for a chimp print mode?
This is pretty. Sure you've seen this already, but I think somebody.
Oh,
Yeah, somebody made this about. I want to say a year ago.
I vaguely remember this, yeah.
Just like green black. You know? Like, oh, like look, blast processing was a lie altogether until you like look at this game and how much it flickers and how much.
Yeah, it's weird. I like the blue shade that the background is. If I did like a enhanced Sonic 1, I might do something like that, like a an actual kind of like low contrast layer to the background. It looks really nice. It kind of reminds me of a I thought this was the Sonic Genesis at first, the GBA one.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's it.
Hooray. That was fun. It had like a kind of a Sonic CD camera going on where like it was to the right when you were running right.
Pick a game already.
It's like, shut up, man. I'm trying.
Let's go to the gym.
Yeah, let's put up Wily Whores. I wonder what kind of games are on the Pokemon Mini.
Yeah, it's just a little stupid little Tamagotchi type device. I'm surprised it's here. What's my hack folder?
This just like came with the emulator.
No, I mean I got the ROMs from like a bundle, and it's like whatever the hell was in there. The hell is? It looks the cat.
Hey, Metal Sonic rebooted.
Yeah. Oh yes, I remember this.
Yeah, this game. I know this game has some like cool remixes of tracks from other games. Like for some reason, there's in the sewer of this, there's like a remix of a track from Darkwing Duck on the NES.
Yeah,
I have that on my playlist.
The only reason we're playing this is because just wait for it.
Yeah, are we gonna get a game over?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we show that on stream?
We're going to.
We'll just have to flip around and find out.
Not as violent as I remember it being.
No, it's
Oh,
the
there it is.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You're welcome for that.
Hooray. Yeah, let's just leave on the screen. I
Yeah,
remember Metal
we
Sonic
gotta-
Reboot being cool.
Oh, okay, that's 23. Okay, let's just go to this. Let's just like get that off screen.
Yeah. Whoop, whoop. Hey. I guess this is adjacent music.
It's just Mario All Stars bonus. How are you supposed to deal with him? Can I roll? No, I can't roll. Okay. Where?
You just wait for him to like come into the
Fuck you.
open. No.
Oh
Wait.
my god.
I guess when he makes it past the TNT barrel. Okay, whoop. There we go. That arc, jeez.
Also, what the hell is that scream?
You're boring.
Oh, I was bounced back into the barrel. I was like, what the hell happened? Did I die?
Yeah. Why do they shriek? This music's getting on my nerves.
Yeah.
I remember Mobius Evolution. That's the one with Blaze, right?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, that
I
sounds
forgot
right.
which one this was.
I don't remember.
Oh, the Lost Worlds. This is all the scrap levels.
Oh, I think I remember this. The level design of these are pretty bad.
Yeah, this is a really early one, I think. Yeah, this is the one screenshot. Da-da-da-da. So, like, of course, Oil Ocean was like a contender for this, but I think it was what was it? The Casino Night 2-player was going to be Dust Hill, was it? Or the Mr. Cave one?
I am in the band. I am in the group that honestly thinks that Oil Ocean, because Oil Ocean used to have, what was it, Mystic Cave Act 2's track.
I think that was the case.
So I'm pretty sure that this was supposed to be, because especially if you listen to Nakamura's like demo track. Okay, yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Nakamura's demo track, it sounds very like Arabic in tone.
Yeah.
So that's what I always like associate with it. I'm gonna talk about that in the eventual Sonic 2 video, but
yeah, keep an eye out for that. I'm gonna force this guy to come out with it faster than the last one, because we like to have fun on our off days. Wayne's World. Oh, we passed the W. I guess it is just in M's then. If only there was some kind of a search function.
No, there isn't, unfortunately. I should just go folder these up based on like first letter.
Hey, Vampire Killer. That's like the Japanese Castlevania games, right?
Yeah, that would be the Japanese Castlevania Bloodlines.
Hmm. Hey, Toy Story.
Tom and Jerry.
Let's just like go up, because we got a lot of time.
Yeah, I just want to see what the hell this is. I don't remember there being a Tom and Jerry.
Frantic Annex.
Oh no, it's based off the movie?
Let's just see if the game plays well before we make any rash judgments. Stupid duck stunts. What is that jump?
Twang.
Oh, you could tell this was a Western developed game.
Yeah, the UI looks straight out of like a Simpsons NES game. I guess I like that they put like bird Twitter into the like background track. You can hear it sometimes.
What the hell are these enemies?
Oh. Little Annitas, I think?
Oh,
Yeah, is that supposed to be like bird Twitter? I can't imagine what else that would be. Okay. How come we can't hop on it if... Let's get to the end. You can't jump on anything.
Alright.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Can you imagine
That
paying
certainly
full
was a
price,
frantic...
pay full price for that?
Yeah. I asked for this? A lot of TMNT games.
That's all like the different variations of it.
Oi. Sylvester and Tweety. I saw it like for some reason in the middle of the day on like Cartoon Network they were playing like a Sylvester and Tweety Mysteries episode.
Oh.
It was like the first time I'd seen anything from that show.
Yeah, did you like it?
It was a very 90s like show. They had like a gag where like Sylvester thought there was a ghost, so he was hiding in a room, and he was hiding in the room with the ghost, and then they like screamed at each other, and he turned out the lights, and he turned it back on, and the ghost wasn't there. He did like a couple like turn off the lights, turn back on the lights, and then one of them he was looking at Cool Cat, and then they like turned off the lights and then turned it back on. It's
Cool
like,
Cat, jeez. Probably the last
yeah, Cool
time.
Cat's back.
It's probably the last time they've acknowledged him.
Hmm. I was like, I get that. That's Cool Cat.
Here. Yes.
What was this one?
Hey.
Hey.
Fine. There we go.
Game keeps cracking. Whoa! I just wonder why they... I guess they were intending to use these tiles, but why would you put so much effort into like a tile set if this is just like a prototype?
So I don't... Like, okay, what I'm about to say... I don't want it to go on the record as being, like, true. I don't want anyone to go and, like, change, like, Wikipedia pages for this or anything. But I've been doing...
If you do, we'll find you.
I've been doing a little bit of reading about this prototype and how we got it, because, like, this prototype's been on the internet forever.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think
it was the basis for the bus rush zone in Sonic 2 Mobile.
Yeah. Also, the level design is...
Whoa!
Yeah, it's, like, completely unfinished, so I'm just skip around with it. I'm in the wall.
Help!
Oh.
You have hit a wall!
So obviously, like, okay, we all know what this became.
Yeah.
So there's always been a lot of, like, mystery about this, because, like, first of all, the game calls itself Sonic Crackers.
Yeah. Could feasibly be Sonic Crackers. Clackers, I mean, because of the LNR thing.
But the header data calls the game Sonic Studium. I remember the ROM being on a lot of ROM sites being called Sonic 4 back in the day.
Have you ever seen diagonal sprites?
Yeah. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is I was doing some research about where this came to be, and allegedly this was released via a BBS server in 1994.
Help.
And allegedly... What?
think you timed out. It like times out in 2 minutes.
Yeah. Fair enough. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, there's apparently was a Sega of America employee that was like dumping prototypes, or like taking prototypes of games and was selling them on like whatever, like whoever was buying them in like 1994. And he just like had a lot of these like Sonic Crackers carts or whatever, and he was like duplicating them. I think that's also how we got some other random stuff that like hasn't ever been like explained. But like, that's the only thing that makes sense to me, because like, yeah, this prototype has been out there since like 94, and like, if you know your Sonic prototypes, you know that the only other instance of there being a contemporary... I think I know what's happening here. I think I'm touching the roof and it's like killing me.
Okay. That's probably meant to stop the beta demo, whatever.
So, again, I don't want to allege and say that that's exactly what happened. But what I will say, try not to get too high up there, is that it's very likely that this was like some kind of like disgruntled employee that like got access to this and was like got all he could. Okay, yeah, it's just got it.
It's just that top floor, yeah.
You have to be really quick on this tile screen. It like crashes.
That's part one of the skills. So you can like complete, in quotes, the first level and then go to that like top down thing, right? Is that how it works?
No, see, I've read about why the game's locking up here. It's because the sound driver isn't it's not compiled correctly. It's trying to play a sound that like will overload the Genesis sound driver, and because of that, it'll just like mess up.
Help.
Oh no, this is a different level. Okay.
Hey, this place. I really would have liked to have seen the original boss rush zone from Sonic 2 come to fruition. It's really cool in Sonic 2 Mobile. They should have done more stuff like that for like Origins, but like
yeah, Sega said no.
Just never really came to pass. Yeah, no interesting things. Bruh. How I would have done, like, I wouldn't have used that, like, Crackers level. What I would have done is just, like, made it all, like... I did some palette tests for this. Make it all take place inside the Death Egg. Kind of like the Death Egg level from Sonic 4, where you fight all the bosses. But, like, have that same thing of, like, the terrain from each zone being recreated inside the Death Egg. That'll be a really fun touch. Like, what happened in the final boss rush level in the original like Sonic 2 Mobile. They're really ambitious with this loop thingy. Too bad all this stuff just doesn't work.
Yeah, nothing here is working.
Oh, cool! You got Sonic compilation. We can play. What was it? It was just Spinball and Mean Bean, right?
Yeah, no, it's 1, 2, and Spinball. Or no, 1, 2, and Mean Bean. Yeah. Oh.
Hey, the second one.
Okay,
this would have been interesting, like way to do like a Sonic lobby. I like this palette. I think the first level in Metal Sonic Overdrive, well, there was a hack of something with Metal Sonic in it, where the first level was like a harbor. I think it was Metal Sonic Overdrive, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's been a bit. Oh.
Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun.
Yeah, I'm just
I feel like those
this.
3 layers back there are supposed to parallax, but they don't.
Probably. I wonder if the game was planned for the 32X at this point or not yet. Because obviously this is a Genesis ROM. I'm not trying to like confuse anybody, but this would have been made like the header date says April 1st, 1994, and like that really threw a lot of people for a loop too, because it was like, oh, is this a fake? Trust me, there would have been no way to fake this back in '94.
Yeah. The only thing we had in '94 was like the original Sonic Boom fan game, I think.
Yeah, that's. Oh.
Classic.
Is it just gonna loop me through those like? Yeah. Okay. That's about as much as I can probably show of that. I think it's interesting. Oh, I bet you didn't know about this. Bart vs. the Space Mutants was on Genesis.
Is this the one with the cutscene? What is this theme?
Since when did they have
Everyone's colored correctly.
Since when did they have Snowball and Santa's little helper on the couch?
Boing! It's a really annoying, like, use of the Genesis instruments. No wonder people don't like Genesis music. Most of, like, what they hear sounds like this.
I'm trying to figure out how to switch my items. I don't have the spray bottle in the beginning? It's just funny how this, like, they added more colors, but, like, this looks so much worse than the NES version.
Yeah. I guess it's kind of colored like Season 1.
Oh!
Whoa.
Hell! I am not playing this.
Yeah, let's get the flip out of here.
Don't have a cow, man.
No, I'm having plenty of cow. This is we gotta get out of here.
Oh yeah, the weird ass. Oh. I'll work right now.
That is pretty weird.
We're getting there.
It's a work in progress.
Oh wait. Do I have the? I want to show you this.
Right.
So you've seen Ristar, right? Ristar, however you want to pronounce it. People get mad at me when I say Ristar, but I've always thought of it as Ristar. But somebody like told me it's supposed to be like Ristar, like wrist star, but
yeah.
I want you to tell me the difference in this tile screen. See it, okay?
Okay.
I will say that again. This is American prototype.
Mm-hmm. The evil tyrant Greedy has corrupted the planet leaders. Woo! I really liked how the cutscene was animated and enslaved the populace. Yeah. Yeah, the rest does. Mom doesn't show up.
Oh. Whoops.
Yeah, all that build up. Yeah, I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, that's my bad. It probably is called the right thing. Suck.
Did it say like racist or something?
No, it doesn't say racist. Hang on.
Evil alien greedy.
Oh, this is actually
See,
really
I like that.
different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the text isn't finished.
Hmm.
Okay, well, you'll see what I was talking about. Yeah.
Oh. Dexter.
Gonna
Yeah,
be
again,
honest,
his mom isn't there.
This is a case of where they should have let the localization do their thing. At least I wouldn't be confused on how to say his name 20 years later, 30 years later.
I guess so, but then we'd have the alternate problem of like, you a Dexter man or a Rice Star man, like a Rockman versus Mega Man kind of thing.
Okay, I want to quickly explore this prototype because the text was a lot different in this one.
Oh, I love this title card.
Yeah, it's so good.
I haven't looked at Rice Star in a bit.
Such a good looking. This is on Genesis, no 32X, no.
Yeah. I mean, like,
How come they didn't
on your
push
point about
this game?
localization. On your point about localization, like, the 90s was kind of, like, the end of that. Like, I want to say, like, well, like, Ash Ketchum was, like, the last, like Pokemon was the last, like, kind of, like, largely localized kind of thing. Like, after that, it's just kind of straight. I can't think of anything else that was, like, changed pretty radically. Like, it's like, oh, I love all my Japanese characters, like Astro Boy, Speed Racer, and Ash Ketchum from Pokemon.
Yeah, I can't. I'm with you. I can't think of anything at the moment that like is like that. Sometimes though, I do think localization is good.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's like bad. I'm just saying
No.
that like we're out of the era by this point
Yeah.
where like localization was like a huge thing. Like everything needed to be like kind of radically changed. Or like people felt the need to do that. I just kind of became. I think possibly like I can't say for sure, but like we would have like taken to like Mighty Atom the same way we did do to like Astro Boy. Whoa.
You know what's weird is that so far, despite that intro being like really weird stuff, this is basically the game I recognize, even down to the English localization stuff, like how pissed off Rystar looks here. Because in the Japanese version, yeah, well, Dexter in the Japanese version, he's like smiling. Obviously, like the Kirby thing, where they like, oh, you can't have a smiling character.
You freed all the Puyo.
I don't know. I just really like the whole like Dexter title card thing. I think that's really interesting. And I think they should have done it. I think that the star is kind of like a
I'm not too plussed one way or the other. I do think he looks more like a Dexter than a Ristar.
Yeah. I know we're gonna go to Wily Wars and just like looking through.
Right. Oh, hold up! Before you do that, take a little break for a second. You just reminded me of something that my friend did. Watching Aria of Silence.
Sure.
Speaking of Sonic Boom, because I was reminded of it.
Oh.
Oh, for me.
That's fine.
Cool spot.
Boop, boop.
The first have a comic zone?
Huh.
Whoa.
I wonder if there's anything radically different in that. Whoa.
That's already different. In the final version, it's got like the saga.
Sexually transmitted infection.
At pending. The hell is this music? Get 1995 were edgy.
I was gonna say, this sounds like the opening to like a late 90s like song. This is like a U2 song.
Oh, okay. Right away, there's no items here.
Yeah, this game looks great.
Yeah, it doesn't play great. That's gonna be,
Ah!
but I'm gonna have the. Oh.
Arrgh!
Things different. Oh.
Watch out, Skitch. There's a tiling error.
Yeah, in the final game.
Free
Munch says
roadkill.
that. Crazy how this bedroom altered object happened to destroy it.
Hmm. Looks like you can't do anything here. I think these are meant to be pushed or pulled something because they're blocking a hole.
Oh,
Yeah, you jumped on it and it pushed it away. Maybe you're supposed to. Did he crash?
yeah, it crashed.
Oh,
Down.
that's fun. So many comic zones.
Apparently, a lot of prototypes of that.
Hmm.
I just clicked the earliest one. Earliest.
Yeah, because it's so different from the other one. Looks like they already had all this stuff sorted out.
That's such a shame. It is such a cool concept for a game.
Hmm.
You know what I read the other day?
What?
Kid Chameleon was originally supposed to be called Heaven Kid, as in
Even
I-
kid.
as in an Alex Kidd spinoff.
Ow.
Why would you want to attach Alex Kidd to this?
I guess that's why they changed it.
Yeah. Actually, it's interesting because that prototype of that game that was just found, I want to say Dark Empires, an early like Sega Technical Institute game. Its header data is called Kevin Kidd.
Kevin Unleashed.
This is another game where I'm like, man, this has so much potential for a cool ass game, but it just had to be made by Americans in the 90s.
I mean,
I have to say, okay, I don't want to be mean. Craig Stitt is awesome. He was like one of the few, is like one of the two like Sega like alumni that have like acknowledged my existence. He watched.
he designed Spyro, right?
Yeah, and he watched my Sonic 2 video, my old one. Left a very nice comment on it. Basically,
That was awesome.
yeah, he was. It basically came down to like, great video. Yeah, you're pretty much right. Yuji Naka kind of sucked to work with. But
This
yeah,
is
no,
cathartic for me.
it's like crazy that I had a dev watch my video, and unfortunately, it was the dev that made Oil Ocean Zone. We had to hear my dumb joke of me calling Oil Ocean Zone a Republican's wet dream.
I mean, like, you know, people can design things with intentions that are just like, this is like what a cool evil person would do. So I imagine that might have.
Yeah.
Nobody wants Oil Ocean Zone to happen,
No.
like an actual Oil Ocean Zone.
I guess, like, you know, he did the graphics for it. It doesn't mean he came up with the idea for it. Guess I gotta remember that.
If you want to hear more funny jokes like that, check out the original Sonic 2 video.
Please don't.
That I'm not in.
Please don't wait until the new one.
Yeah, well, yeah. No, I will force you to watch the old video because some of that information still holds up.
Oh yeah, I mean the information holds up. I mean, don't listen when me and Birdie and Prower call Melissa Joan Hart Sabrina the Teenage Bitch. Because she sucks at Sonic 2. I mean, at the time it sounded funny, but it was just one of those jokes. I should have told me, no, you can't.
Yeah, well, now you have the power of hindsight.
Well, yeah, but I already made the dumb joke.
Yeah, now you can say Clarissa fails at all.
Why is that so much better? Where were you? That is so much better.
More people know about Sabrina than Clarissa explains it all.
Yeah, but you know what? In the video, I had Clarissa, the opening title screen footage, the opening playing. So the joke would have. Oh, man.
Nah. You
That's
suck at
probably
the
gonna be the
game.
replacement bit for it now.
It's just basically the same bit. If you do like another Sonic 2 video, you have to do like a third show she was in.
No, I mean she. Okay, I'm sure she was in another show, but I mean, who knows anything other than Clarissa and?
Oh, I know. This is like this probably doesn't count, but she's the twins in the Batman Beyond movie, Dee Dee.
Oh.
I think Neil could have told you that. I'm standing Neil for this time.
Oh.
What's up? High water pass.
Yeah, well, we'll just do the retrobit version. I think they like fix the slowdown and the delay, so we'll play this first.
Hooray! It's so short here. I really hate all the kind of like shading in this, but like the added like colors are a lot better. It's just really gross looking, all this like weird like oil shading.
I really do love the art that this is based on.
Yeah, this is a calendar.
I don't know.
I know it was a piece that was given out to like the fan club in like poster form. I just want to. Personally, I would want to see like one, like all the like updated stuff in one again. Which one is your favorite actually out of the first three?
Out of the first three, it's kind of between 1 and 2. Or sorry, 2 and 3. I need no catching thunder. No, if colors left, go. I am that's 1, 2, 3. Okay.
2, right? The Mega Man game, right? I'm not saying that that's like my personal favorite. It just like became the one. It is the one. It's the Mega Man game.
I think Mega Man 2 has earned its like reputation.
Definitely. My personal favorite's 5, but yeah, 2 is like the game.
Like, I think it helps, like, if Mega Man 3 was a little bit more finished, I would say that that game is, like, should be the representation of the series. But this is the one that's the most complete of these first 3. The problem with 4, 5, and 6 is that they kind of blend in a lot together. They don't have as much of an identity as these ones.
Yeah, 1, 2, and 3 are very different from each other.
Yeah. Okay, well.
I also wish 3 got to kind of stand on its own. But I guess it is what it is.
Yeah, I do love Mega Man 3, but it's just... It's got too much jank for me to, like, consider it better than 3, or 2, sorry.
Definitely.
Okay, so
I forgot how weird the remixes
how
were.
The stage looks. I'm not a big fan of how Mega Man looks in the Wily Wars, though.
Yeah. It's like very weirdly proportioned. I also don't like how they kind of approached everything very like real in like a bad way, where it's just like it's just a bunch of shading is added to these tiles and they kind of called it a day. They didn't really like make it like all that vibrant or anything.
Yeah.
I like the idea of adding a whole bunch of different like these like tan, green, and blue, but like the way the shading is not very good.
And for the record, when I do replay Mega Man 2, I do go on the American mode. And me not having access to that might throw me off a bit here. It's not that I think that Mega Man 2 normal is too hard. I have definitely beaten the game a few times on this difficulty, but it's just not my... I don't generally play games because I'm like, oh, I really need Mega Man 2 to challenge me. You know, Mega Man 2 is kind of like my comfort game. So...
I just feel like in general for Mega Man 2, it's just not worth it. Which is like, oh, because the only thing that happens is that there's more pickups in the easy version and like enemies take less damage. Which is like, yeah, I wish like a lot of enemies in later Mega Man took less damage because it's really annoying to like Mega Buster them, like here. Like, these clown guys would go, and these gears would go down way easier if it weren't for this thing.
Yeah, 100%.
It's kind of like a quick reaction thing, because your punishment for not reacting anyway is getting hit by them, so why should you be punished if you're trying to shoot them? So like, just make them easier to kill, but they're tricky to get to, but like easy to kill. The challenge is like getting to shoot them in the first place, like for guys like these guys and those pillar enemies that you just shut down.
Also makes some of the jokes in the game better, like how Metal Man is killed by one hit in the American Easy mode, but like 2 in the original.
Yeah. I really like how in the Wily Fortress rematch, they didn't change his movements to match, so he just runs in place. Because he's still on the treadmill in his mind.
The treadmill is only in your mind.
Like I said, for Mega Man 1, I really like how they revisited everything and like redid all the tiles, because there's really not a lot to Mega Man 1's like art direction. And then like you go into it's just like, oh, this is cool. They have all these things. And then for stuff like 2 and 3, they could play it a little bit more. There's kind of just like a clean up of the NES tiles. I really would have liked more depth into Metal Man's background, like another like don't like physicalize everything, but just make like another shade of red in the background, just like 2 layers of this, because of course these red gears are all just an abstraction of like a smoky factory background. Just make that effect like have a little bit more depth. Keep all the smoky red, but like make it like a little better with that in mind.
Can I ask you a question?
Holy shoot! Yeah, what's up?
What are your thoughts on Mega Man Powered Up?
I've never played it. I have seen a lot of footage of it. I wish it'd be like a little quicker. I think that the attempt at like rejigging the game's kind of mechanics is really admirable.
Mm-hmm.
I like how they do that for a port. You don't really see anything like that anymore. Which is like, here's a port that's like that and like Maverick Hunter X, where it's just like everything's like pretty different now. And it's like, yeah, that should be the case all the time, but like oh, you got straight to Woodman.
Yeah,
I like Powered Up a lot.
Okay. No, I grew up a lot with the 2 PSP remakes.
Mhm.
I've always kind of resented Maverick Hunter, and I bitched about it earlier today.
Right.
But I do really like Powered Up.
Mhm.
Because Powered Up had a lot of extra content added to it. Like, you can play as all the Robot Masters, even though it's pretty much, like, impossible to play with, like, some of them.
I would like art style remakes, like a lot more like that. Like, I don't really like the chibi, like, Powered Up style, but I like the attempt at, like, framing everything in a different style.
Yeah. I don't think I'm a big fan of the Powered Up art style, too, but I wouldn't consider it bad either. Just not my taste.
Right. It's kind of more honest about what it is than, like, say, like, I don't know if you would agree with this, but, like, how, like, stuff like, how Classic Sonic is handled now with, like Superstars and that. It's more obvious that it's like, hey, it's a chibi thing, instead of just, like, taking Classic Sonic and putting him in, like, environments. It's just, like, he would never be seen in his heyday.
Yeah, I could see that. Oh.
Mhm.
I don't know what that was about. I feel like... I'm trying to figure out what I don't like about Mega Man. I'm trying to figure out what I don't like about this Mega Man sprite. I think it literally is just the face.
Yeah.
The face is a little too accurate to the NES game. But it looks really
I was gonna say the opposite was the problem. It's just like weirdly tall and doesn't evoke the same feeling that the NES face does. You don't necessarily need to make it 1-to-1, but it just doesn't look like the face in Spirit. It doesn't carry the same emotion. I think it's trying to look more like the tallish, like, classic artwork from around the time that this came out, but like, not really getting that. It's like the worst of both worlds. It's only at a 25-degree angle.
Yeah, my favorite Mega Man sprite is the one with 7.
I can see that.
if I game over here, embarrassing. Didn't, but yeah. Okay.
I kind of got used to having to because I do like Flashman first, and I go through that kind of cycle, and I do Woodman last, and I actually defeat him with his other. He goes down in like one charge shot from the Atomic Fire in the easy version. If you just like charge that up the whole time and then just like launch it right at him, he just explodes. Da-da-da!
That was embarrassing.
Mhm.
Oh, I didn't need it. Action measure. Oh, back.
This time we won't lose.
I mean, I do it in this where I'll go like Metal Man Air, or sorry, Metal Man, Woodman Air.
Mm-hmm.
I'll sometimes just throw Bulba Man in there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's my goal
So, like,
is not to do Heat Man until I have item 2.
Oh, definitely.
Heat Man is definitely like usually the last one I do.
Mm.
Sometimes Quick Man.
Because you get item 2 from Airman, do you?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's
So
item
I'm trying to remember
3.
my my way. You go.
Item 3 is Flash Man. Item 1 is Crash Man. I think that's right. I don't remember actually.
Let me check. MMHP, save me.
Flash Man. No, Heat Man. And gives you the last one. I think. Wanna like check for me?
Items. Yeah. Item 1, Heatman. Item 2, Airman. Item 3, Flashman.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember, like, so I do Flashman, and then I go, I think I go Middleman after that? I'm trying to remember my original, like, I haven't played Mega Man 2 in ages. Okay, I think I go Flashman, Airman, Crashman, and then I take on, sorry, a Quickman, and then after Quickman I do Bubbleman, and then Heatman, and then Woodman. It's a weird cycle.
Yeah, it is an interesting cycle. I mean, I used to do Flashman first.
That's the Nintendo Power, like, recommends you do Flashman first.
Oh, is it? Yeah, okay.
I think it is from the article.
That makes sense. He is neat.
You get those, like, that hideous poster from it.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
That was my profile picture for a little bit. The
Oh, I think I remember that being your whole profile picture you had, Wily.
oh wait. Okay, so it was two things. It was I was thinking of the Mega Man 3 poster with the giant gamma, but no, this the Mega Man 2 poster of like Wily with like the hole in his shoe, just like walking towards you with his robot masters behind him. Looks like something out of like a Popeye cartoon.
Yeah, the slowdown on the leaves is really messing with me here. I hope it's picking up on the video, but like it shoots out and it's like super slow and then suddenly it speeds up. It's like throwing my timing off. I thought this was the quote-unquote fixed version, but
Alas. Yeah, in chat, I don't know why Nintendo Power thought we needed to see this in a poster.
Alright, I guess we'll come back to Woodman.
I feel like Flashman's little grin here. Oh, sorry, Quickman. He's like, nee.
Okay.
Here we go. It's kind of like a similar thing going to Airman. It's just like, you can't hit me until I do this. And then I just start my attack over again.
I think that's good.
Yeah.
We'll come back. Problem is, we're not gonna
So,
do
like,
anything.
in-
Okay.
I think Airman's easy enough to take on with the Mega Buster.
No, because I always. I tell you what, we're gonna do Flashman. I'll go back with an E.
There's another
I
E
think
thing in
that'll
there
do
somewhere.
it. Yeah, I'll do it with an E.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the added crystals here.
Good. Actually, I really like the green.
Mega Man 2 is a very solid soundtrack. I'd say like my
I feel like it's like the most consistent.
yeah. I think like personally I feel like all the like Mega Man 5 Robot Masters all have like really solid tracks, and like the Proto Man Castle. Like they're all really good in my books. I really like Stone Man. This guy's really good. I think my secret favorite weapon in Mega Man 2 is just Air Shooter, because it has a really good like hit range. You can just like sweep underneath stuff and then just like get them unawares. It's a lot of fun to use.
I could see it.
Yeah, I definitely get a lot of use out of it, especially in like Heatman stage with all like the tellies flying above you. Just hit them with like hit them with an air shooter, and then they're just all like gone.
Alright.
What?
Nice.
We did it. The only thing Mega Man 2 doesn't have is the slide.
Yeah, I'm really missing there now.
Yeah. I think it would be really cool. This probably would make more sense in a 3D game, but if they had those, like, Walker Joes and you could slide under them, under their legs, that'd be fun.
Yeah. I think Metal. He's Metal Blade.
Yeah, he
You're
is.
supposed to be using Metal Blade on?
There's, like, a couple of people who are weak to Metal Blade, and Flashman is one of them. Bubble Man's the other one. And Woodman is, like, a partial weakness to Metal Blade, but is more weak to Atomic Fire. In difficult mode, it takes 2 blasts from Atomic Fire to, like, kill Woodman.
I want to say with an E tank I can beat Woodman. I feel like just the timing of this like throwing me off.
Get equipped with Time Stopper.
I mean, I'll be honest. I've never been really good at jumping over the leaf shield, but even in this version specifically, the timing is scuffed.
Yeah. Would you make like a ranking list for it, where it's just like Mega Man 2, Wily Wars 2, Doc Robot, and then Doc Robot Wily Wars?
Oh, Doc Robot was like one of the lesser ideas that they've ever had.
Yeah.
Like I would
Did you
love
play
it
the,
if someone would make a hack with Mega Man 3 where it was like, okay, Doc Robots actually give you the Mega Man 2 weapons.
That'd be fun. I really like how in the Doc Robot stage, it's kind of like an early taste of what would happen in Mega Man X1, and like none of the other Mega Man X games, I would say, where the variant stages, because you go back to a Doc Robot stage and the colors are all different. You have that whole like iconic part of Needleman stage, like the shooting section, but that's only in the Doc Robot one, where like you fly around and rush jet over like and like Expanse, and it's at night too. It's a very cool like they did something very cool for those stages that wouldn't want to go to waste. It sucks that they're just about Doc Robot.
That's true.
And then like the Wily Fortress after that is like the easiest Wily Fortress. It like chokes you with E-tanks and like whipping up energy. It's like no.
Alright, so that's a dark texture here, that's nice.
Yeah. This kind of reminds me of this outdoor section. Reminds me of Sonic 3 Flying Battery. How like I was talking about this the other day to some people. Like I can't really go back to like 3 Flying Battery after seeing how cool like Mania's one was, where it like really expanded on the outdoor section. And you go back to the original game, and then the part where you're hanging is like that's the only part where you're outside. It's like that's it. Where's the whole like storm section?
Oh, I can see
It's just
that.
like a bit of like, it's just a bit of revisiting of that level, and usage of like all the tropes within that, like weaving back in and out through like Flying Battery and doing stuff like that.
I feel like I need to replay Mania soon. I haven't played it. I haven't touched it in a while.
My friends know that I'm a Mania fiend. I love that game so much. Mania for life, as one would say.
Mania is great, 100%.
Yeah.
Both the person and the game. Alright.
Yeah, I really like how the different the back dirt texture is from the front one. It's not just like the same one but darker. It just seems designed to like hit you. Except for that, you overcame it.
I almost beat him without it.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll be
It's
able
okay. You get like 8 E-tanks in this game. It's fine.
Yeah. I know, but that was like my best. I just a little upset with myself because that was like my best run. I actually managed to jump over it twice.
That means that your next run, you'll
Yeah.
defeat it without the E-tank.
The next time I'll have Atomic Fire.
Yeah, that's progress.
Alright, oh, whatever. Alright, leaf shield.
Yeah, like, his head looks so stupid and small here compared to the original Mega Man 2. We're like, do you like the, what's your favorite style for, like, classic? Do you like the, like, big chunky, like, Mega Man 1, 2, like, era art? Or, like, when he started getting, like, slimmer and taller around, like 4?
I think it's the 3-4 era, because when I think of Mega Man, I'm always thinking of, like, the intro in Mega Man 4 NES, where it's like... Dun,
Right.
dun, 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 dun.
The one where he's on the train?
Yeah. Like one of my favorite opening sequences in any game ever.
My favorite's, definitely, like, going back to... a lot of reasons why 5 is my favorite. Intro is one of them. Where just, like, it goes directly into the title theme. With, like, it's a very cinematic reveal, which is, like, you see the text and it's like, Proto Man. It's like, yeah, I want to play this game.
Yeah, it gets you excited, it gets you pumped up.
Yeah. I really like the scaffolding poking through.
That's true.
Like, that wasn't in the original stage.
No, it wasn't.
Makes it look more like, and like the gauges on the ground just make it look more like an actual like weather control station. If I were to do a remake of 2, I would like to do something similar to like what Mega Man 6 did, and just have like little readouts on like the like plus select screen, which is like Airman at the like the weather station kind of thing. It's kind of like a distillation of like a what's like what people like about like a comic book, like what like the 60s Batman show kind of distilled comics into, which is like, hey, you're gonna fight this cool supervillain guy at this like cool place for a fight to happen, and like the weather station, you have like a storm in the background, or like wherever Crashman is, like that like high rise. Maybe there'll be like lightning in the background. That's something you could do with a remake, just like stage the boss fights in an interesting way, like all the later like Mega Man X ones.
Oh,
Edge.
yeah,
I really like what they did for Bubble
Man.
Man's. I really like what they did for Bubble Man's stage in particular. We'll get to it when we get to it.
Oh, we'll go there.
You probably
next.
take him on like right now, yeah, because you have Metal Blade.
Oh yeah, Metal Blade.
I think he's
realized
weak to
it.
both Metal Blade and Quick Boomerang. Very weird weakness cycle in this game. What item do you have at this point? Do you have item 1? I think it's wait. Did I just say
Item 3.
Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be useless here.
I swear, I am like tempted to go switch over to the NES version. My problem, I'm good at Mega Man. I swear to God. It's just the slowdown. Like I hope it's visible because it's just like really obnoxious here.
You can see it, yeah. I really like the added kind of stuff like chains in that. This guy looks basically unchanged.
Yeah, the blob guy.
The stupid thing about this setup is that like he can like respawn like after he pushes you off screen, and his job is to push you off screen.
Yeah, this doesn't work like it does in the NES version. In the NES, he can despawn him pretty easily. God, yeah, he does just look like an unedited NES sprite.
Especially compared to you, because like the enemies weren't redrawn, but you were, and that gets to a problem when you find Proto Man in 3, where he just looks exactly the same.
Oh God, okay, you know what?
He's a tiny little guy.
You know
Yeah,
what?
we're done.
I want to prove myself here.
It's time to go back.
Yeah. Oh jeez. Which, okay. Gotta clean that up.
Clean up an aisle, me.
I guess we'll go with Virtual Console release. I'm assuming they took out all the stupid flicker. Alright.
1989.
And just to prove my point, I am playing on the difficult version, because I can do this.
Right.
Birds, yay.
What was the like caveat for getting the birds to show up again?
I don't remember. It's either hold A or B, and I just hold both to make sure it happens. I'll figure. I'll diagnose it out for you next time. I'll see if it's hold A or B. I want to say it's
Maybe
A.
I'll just check like MMHP like right now. Okay, it is A.
Okay.
Also, yeah, there's like some little like things like if you use up a lot of like weapon energy, but your bar doesn't go down, you can actually regain that weapon energy by just going into your menu and then going out, because it will the game will forget about that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really.
Did you do any videos on the Mega Man games?
I did a couple Let's Plays way back when. The problem is nobody seemed too interested in Mega Man. I've always struggled like getting people interested in like talking about Mega Man and stuff. It's always been kind of like frustrating because I think I love Mega Man. I love Mega Man just as much as I love Sonic, but like there just isn't...
I think I feel the same way.
Yeah, there just isn't... I want to say like there isn't a huge audience for it, and it kind of disappoints me.
Yeah, that's pretty big, but they're not like rabid like the Sonic audiences. Sonic fans are like, you can't get rid of them. Mega Man fans are just humbly living out their lives. Just waiting for the next game to come out, just looking the ground. I also usually come to Metal Man later so I can item to that like energy capsule. Whatever. What am I saying? I sound like a. Whoop.
The jump always stresses me out.
Hmm. Have you heard of Rush Jet 1's version of the Mega Man 2 soundtrack?
Rush Jet's version? No.
It's really good. It's in the playlist. It's really loud.
With a full health bar.
Yeah, it's just the timing.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I always kind of just use an E-Tank here because, like, he is just kind of like jumping and throwing shit at you.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Hooray.
With Blade. But I tell you what.
This is in the whole soundtrack. You could probably find it on like Bandcamp or something, but like this playlist has most of the tracks.
I'll take a look at that later. Yeah.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Zach?
We'll do Bubble Man now, just to have some variety.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like if you have air shooter, it just like goes right underneath the frog and just takes him out.
Oh.
But you were gonna say?
I find it really funny because I was watching somebody like talk about playing Mega Man 2 for the first time ever, right?
Right.
They were having so much trouble with the frogs that they were like, "Oh, just leave one of the baby frogs alive so they can't spawn anymore." And I was like, "You really need that?" I don't remember what video it was. It was just really funny to me.
The simulator has like a rapid fire button, right?
Yeah, but I don't really feel like I need it for this game.
I usually just use it.
Yeah, I mean,
mow through just so I don't have to like press the button.
I don't think there's a single bad song in all of Mega Man 2.
Maybe Wily Fortress 2. That one gets like a little grating after a while. But yeah, other than that, that's the only one I can think of.
I don't know why I'm not using it. What?
My mic fell over.
Oh.
My mic fell over. I got it back.
I thought you said blue and like, got excited and like wanted to do something.
Yeah. Well, I wish I did. I feel like you know a lot about like Mega Man 2, so I can't be like, did you know? Da da da. It's like, yeah, it's been new. You know, if you hurt spikes, you die. Pulse trick still works in this game, so you feel like being a little bitch and then using like one like metal blade and then just like making it take multiple hits, just like.
How do you pause trick in this?
It's the same as in 1. You just like select pause and then like, you know, when you beat the
select button.
In the emulator.
No, in normal NES Mega Man 2.
Oh, well, you just do like the weapon menu like save.
Oh.
I think I tried that on Guts Tank because Guts Tank is also weak to atomic fire. The like time that it takes for him to like come on screen is just enough time to charge up like an atomic fire, and then in not normal mode, it just like I think he like dies instantly, or like it does like 2. I think I get more use out of atomic fire than most people do in Mega Man 2.
Yeah, I don't.
It's kind of an awkward weapon to use.
I don't tend to use it until Wily boss.
Hmm. Oh yeah, that's also weak to it. And then the second phase is just weak to metal. I think the true, it's kind of bullshit, but like I think the true weakness of like one of the Wily forms is crash bombs. It's like, yeah, if only I had some crash bomb. Oh geez, what could have drained my supply of crash bomb?
Yeah. No, I give you
Fresh out.
ammo.
Gives you a bunch of ammo beforehand, but not after that boss. Yeah, he's just let him get on top of me, and then just like as he's falling, he just falls on like a sea of metal blades, and he dies.
Yeah, it was a little too far.
What,
to
there was a
the
boss
right,
here?
But yeah, you can evaporate them. Especially
Roast
if you're
'em.
playing the normal mode.
Yeah. I like the detail in 3 that like everyone is weak to their own weapon. So if you don't feel like using like if you don't feel like using like top spin on Shadow Man, you can just hit him with Shadow Blades.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
I'd probably keep that if I did like a Mega Man game, because like, yeah, why not?
Alright, yeah, no. Like, why not? Alright, Woodman. I guess I didn't do Flashman.
Yeah. You already got A to E tank, you can do this. It's interesting, you like look at this and you see like how Plant Man stage looks like in like 6, and it's like way better.
Yeah,
Like
well,
all the
especially with like
all the like trees are so like lush and stuff.
especially with just the advancements of the just the mapper chips. I believe that was the big thing that helped the later NES games just look a lot better than these ones. Probably closer to death than that. Oh. That works.
What did you first play Mega Man 2 on? Did you have an NES?
It was an emulator. I had to think back for that.
I first played them on my 3DS. I got like the Virtual Console versions first, then I just ended up like springing for the I got like 1, 2, and 3, and then I ended up springing for the Legacy Collection versions. And it's like, I think I broke my 3DS because for some reason the start button doesn't like read very well on like the 2, so I had to really like thumb it to like get it to work, and then like I didn't have to do that at all for the Legacy Collection versions. It's like, oh, I guess I just kind of permanently broke my start button or something. It's kind of temperamental now.
Which 3DS do you have?
I think it's just like a regular one. It's black. The 3D doesn't work anymore. It's like a slider on the slider broke, and I don't think you can read cards anymore. That's probably like an easy fix. Like just go in there with like a Q-tip or something. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah.
Had a lot of fun with that. I also got the World 5, World 4, and World 3 on the Game Boy on Virtual. 4 and 5 are a lot of fun.
Yeah. The early ones kind of suck.
Have you played those?
Yeah.
4 and 5 is where they came into their own. Like 4 is like has its own like a lot of original stuff, and then like 5 is just an entirely original game. Yeah, it's so much faster here.
Yeah, see?
There we go.
See? I was like, I'm going crazy. Like, I can beat this. I know I can.
Yeah. Wily Wars is like difficult mode.
Yeah, but it's all for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I want to defend because I want to say that I might have picked the wrong ROM. I know that when the Mega Genesis Mini came out and the real cart that they did for the US, they did patch the game to fix the slowdown. I think we were playing the non-patched. No, I thought I clicked the right one because that's the only explanation.
Right.
Alright, so we can do Airman, we could do Crashman, Flashman. Just not Quick or Heatman. Who do you want me to do?
Okay. Probably Airman.
Okay.
With Airman, then we can do Crashman, then we have both of Quickman's weaknesses.
That makes sense, yeah.
And then with, oh yeah, we already got Bubbleman. I don't know if anyone's, like, directly weak to, like, Quick Boomerang. But I guess we'll go, like, Flashman after that, and then...
I think it's supposed to be Bubbleman. I think somebody messed up when they were designing the Metal Blade. Because I think the Metal Blade is supposed to be strong against... Yeah, I think the Metal Blade is supposed to be strong against Flashman. I don't know.
Have you seen that, like, I forgot who the artist was, but that fan art of someone did of, like, the weakness cycle, where the Robot Masters all kind of, like, throw stuff at each other, and it's, like, killing them, like, in a cycle? That was kind of my mnemonic as a kid for how to remember who was weak to what. It was just like, oh yeah, like, I mean, like, Toadman, like, exploded, and that's why, like, that guy's weak to that.
I feel like I have seen what you're talking about, I just can't remember it.
Alright, let me, like, find them and then put them in chat.
Sure. I think one of the early Skypeak Onlines will be amazing. I'm tired of just supporting it.
Yeah, here we go. It's the one for Mega Man 4, yeah.
Take a look.
Really, Pharaohman just roasting Ringman. Just like, ah!
I like how Roll's just there.
Yeah, I think this guy did one for, yeah, this is the 2 one, and then there's one for 9, and I think 3.
That's fun. Oh, you wanna know what happened there? I don't know if you saw it.
What happened?
I got hit, and the invincibility frames were going off while I picked up an energy capsule or an item or something. And because of that, I got hit again and got dropped right into the pit. Fun times.
Okay, I put the 2-1 in chat, and then I don't think there was a there was another one actually. I might be misremembering.
I really like this bird animation.
really a lifesaver when you get to like the Wily Fortress 1. This is like, oh, look at these.
Yeah, I was just thinking about it. It's in like 3 of these stages. Alright. So I just want to say, okay. Everybody remembers the Can't Beat Airman song, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's a classic.
When I was 13 years old, I came across that Newgrounds video on newgrounds.com.
Yeah.
And I
the
wrote...
best place for cartoons.
I wrote something along the lines of, oh, Airman's not really that hard. Like, you can easily beat him with the leaf shield. Whatever. Like, I was being a smart ass, because the whole point of the song is that the guy kind of just, like, sucks at Mega Man in general.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of those.
It was like the first internet argument I got with a guy, because some other guy, he came in, he like replied to me, and he's like, oh, don't you know that in the Japanese version of Mega Man 2, like, there's no easy mode, you have to play it on the hard mode? I'm like, yeah, don't like, mansplain to me whatever the 2012 equivalent of that was.
Yeah, don't be a don't be a yeah, one of those.
No, and he just like kept following me. He kept harassing me in DMs after that, and I'll never forget that because it was like my first internet argument. And to be honest, neither of us looked too great looking back at it. Like I was definitely talking like a 13-year-old.
It was a learning experience.
Yeah, I was definitely talking to him like a 13-year-old. But I want to prove my point here. I just want to show this off. All right. This is that really hard fight that everybody like the whole song was written about.
Well, did he have leaf shield? Is an important thing.
No, but let's.
Wow.
No, like okay. The whole point is like he like reads online. He's like, oh, you can beat him really easily if you have Woodman, and then he's like, I can't beat Woodman either. That's the whole point of the song.
Yeah.
And I was being a smart ass, but my point stands that Airman is easy.
Yep.
The level is the hard part.
I made you in my image.
It's a good song though.
Yeah. Ian Flynn really liked it. Get equipment button 2.
Alright, Quickman or Alright, Flashman or Crashman. Or I guess Heatman. Heatman now.
We can do Heatman now?
Yeah.
Maybe we'll just do Heatman now. And then like I'm thinking Flashman, then we like get Quickman with both of his weaknesses and then do Crashman last.
Okay. Sure.
I think this is my one of my favorite tracks. Oh, might be my favorite like Robot Master track out of all of them.
Oh. Yeah, this is one of the songs I hear. I don't hear as much praise for, but it is a good one.
I remember the one that played in the Mega Man 2 commercial. I think someone did a recreation of it, or it was like found on an album.
I really wish that Capcom would like go through their resources and find that those demo tracks. I mean, listen, Capcom, I know you don't want to actually do anything with Mega Man. I get it. But could you at least, like, give us the things that you guys already made?
Yeah, this sounds great. I just posted it in chat.
Oh yeah, no, it's, like, great, because it's, like, using, like, 80s guitar sound. I think it's a synth, though, but...
It is a synth, but, like, it makes sense. It's like a robot thing. I thought you had item 3. That's sort of
no, it's because... Yeah, it's... Because Airman or Flashman has it.
Oh, okay. Oh, you got the easy one. Hooray.
Yeah, it's not that hard. It's only this last one, and I know I'll skip the last one with
Also, yeah, Airman's weapon's really good for this, like I said earlier. Because, like, they're above you and, like, at an angle, and, like, A-Man's weapon's really good at that, but not going down though.
That's kind of why I always use the Metal Blade, and because the Metal Blade is just
Metal Blade's just multi-use. It's almost like a challenge to try and use any other weapon, because Metal Blade's so versatile.
Yeah.
Did you get a bounce from that? That's awesome.
Yeah, I've never seen that happen before. It, like, bounced straight up.
That's like a pro strat.
No, it definitely wasn't intentional. Okay. Here we go.
Here we go. Well, no, just get to the cliff of here,
Yeah.
like above
No,
the yeah.
I was just avoiding the enemy.
Okay, here we go.
I'm not jumping
Right
off the
on the
extra life.
dog.
I screwed myself over doing that.
Okay, now. Imagine if you had like Mega Man 3 Rush Jet doing this. It would be awesome. Yeah, you just like air his chassis and then it's done.
I was standing a little too close to him there, though.
That like hit sound with the Buster is really satisfying. The
Oh, definitely, 100%.
I also like how the Walker Joes are like used into. They're not really like at the end of like a lot of the other classic games. There's always like the big guy at the end, like Big Eye for one. There's that weird hopper thing in 3. It's like the Walker in 4, I think. And I like how 2 kind of mixes it up. It's like more unique compared to that.
Also,
You don't necessarily have to like have like a final challenge.
No, I agree. Is Heatman the first instance of the classic Mega Man trope of hit enemy with weakness, enemy repeats pattern, you hit him again thing?
Maybe.
I swear he might be like the first one that reacts like that.
Yeah, and then like Toadman is like the other big one. I don't know about anyone else. I don't think Top Man counts because that's his entire attack thing. Is him like, here's an attack. I go to the other side of the room. Here's my other attack.
Yeah.
Loop it.
I'd be interested to see if there's. I can't think of anybody in Mega Man 1 because in Mega Man 1 the AI is kind of sporadic. It just kind of does whatever it wants.
Yeah. I think you can game Fireman. I forget how that you can do that, but I think that's possible. The like drum lines in this are like really good. That's something that like NES tracks are usually pretty good at, like the drum tracks above anything. Like if you don't like the synth, at least it's got like a good like percussion going.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm enjoying my time with this with you, Munch. I hope other people will too. Seems a little like lacking, but I always just say to myself that it'll pick up. Plus like
We got the VOD.
the VOD, yeah.
When do you usually upload them?
Oh, it goes up automatically, honestly.
Oh yeah.
Everything's done by robots.
Oh. I probably should start like packaging them though. I just
Like a best of kind of thing.
well, not even that, just like separating it into like what games we play and then just uploading that like periodically throughout the week.
Right.
I think I'll start doing that
I
next
just wonder
week.
what those like wiggly worm things are supposed to be.
I have no idea.
Did you ever have any ideas for original Robot Masters as a kid, or like now even?
I want to say... Well, my favorite Robot Master as a kid was Electman. I always liked the electrical base powers that he had, and I want to say I had something that was kind of just basically inspired by Electman, but it was like my own take on it. I'm not like saying I was like really creative with it, but That's what I. Oh, gee. Yeah, we're just gonna... That's easier.
If you have ideas, you have
shit.
ideas.
Damn it.
You got item 1.
Oh, you're right. Whatever, I'll kill him. If I lose the Airman or Flashman, that's really embarrassing. I don't think I will.
I had like I think I had like I want to say like 3 sets, and I even made a couple of Mavericks. I don't think I had like a lot of Mavericks. But a lot of my ideas for like Robot Masters can be kind of condensed into like one thing. That was one of my ideas for like a Mega Man fan game, was to do Fusion Robot Masters, where like, what was it? I think it was, one of them was like Plant Man mixed with Elec Man mixed with it was like triple ones. I think I wrote it down somewhere.
Oh, you know. Very cool. Weapons ready.
Okay, I didn't write this in my notes server, but like yeah, it was basically like taking a bunch of Robot Masters and fusing them together in like interesting ways. Where like, say like it was, you know, Plant Man and Elec Man, and he shot like electric cables that were like vines, but they like could run with electricity.
That's really good.
Yeah. And so I think I had like Shadow Man and Bubble Man be like someone that hung out in like the midnight zone of like under the sea, so it was like mysterious but also water themed. Something like that. I'd have to remake the list of characters. I remember one that kind of stuck with me is one that my sister helped me design, which is, her name was Hypno Woman. Before there was an actual Hypno Woman on Fully Charged. She had like these like buns that had like spirals on it that she'd use to like hypnotize you. And she had like a hypno disc that she threw. Yeah.
Fully Charged had its own Robot Masters?
Yeah, it's Chemical Man, Hypno Woman, and Blasto Woman.
Huh.
I think those were all of them.
I just
Not counting like Airman siblings.
Airman's what?
Airman has siblings in Fully Charged.
My god. Okay, well... I have not managed to completely...
It's so fun because you just sit on these.
Yeah, I don't know why that upsets me so much. I have like spent all this time pretending Fully Charged doesn't exist. And for some reason, I just like assumed it was just like the Mega Man 1 Robot Masters.
They get like a whole range of them. It's mostly from like, I want to say just like 1 to 4. I don't even think there's any 5 Robot Masters there. But they have like Drill Man. Drill Man has like a flashback where he's like working. He has like a pixel art flashback where he's working in a stage, and they use the actual like sprites.
It's not Sonic Prime, right? Like they didn't.
Well, I guess you could say it's the same as Sonic Prime because that also reuses sprites, where it's like the Sonic 1 sprites, but they're in like a Advanced 3 fight with Emerald.
Yeah, but is it that egregious? Like, is it?
I think that, I would say it's like a similar amount, but it's especially grating with Sonic stuff because, like, how, like, Sonic's, like, a sprite bashing and stuff is, like, perceived. Whereas, like, anything that vaguely looks like Mega Man is, like, fine. Kind of reminds me of the kind of stigma about Sonic in general, where, like, it's much more easier to fuck him up because he, like, has such... He should look like how he looks. You can't really achieve that character in a different way like you can with, like a Scooby-Doo or, like, a Alvin and the Chipmunks. But, like, as long as they evoke the same kind of, like, feeling in space as those characters, you can believe that they're them. Whereas, like, stuff like a Mickey Mouse or, like, a Sonic is much harder to, like, achieve in a different medium. You just think like, oh, they just look wrong. They don't look like them at all.
I guess I could see that, yeah.
I think it's like a similar kind of thing for like Mega Man, where just like it's negligible that the sprites don't look as good, but like for Sonic, it's like, what are you doing? These guys are relentless.
Yeah, they aren't too bad.
I also had
though.
another idea for a I didn't design all these guys, but I had an idea for a Mega Man X game where like Sigma finds all like he finds the old robot museum and there's like he finds all the animal themed robot masters and turns them into mavericks. Like a Snake Man Maverick who's like more like a snake.
Oh.
Or like I guess Beast Man already has like Slash Beast. No, Slash Man has Slash Beast. But you could do something different because like Slash Man's like green. Wow. Again, I gotta redraw all these guys. I barely remember the rest of them. I just remember like Hypno Woman, and I think I had one called like Cutter Man, who had like shoulders that were like big buzzsaws.
That'd be fun.
My like MO for doing like a good Robot Master set is checking if they have good weapons first. Like anything that doesn't serve the same purpose as the Mega Buster. So like you need like a ground crawling weapon, you need like a homing weapon, you need like a spread shot, some kind of like I definitely want like an air shooter type weapon. Kind of thing. Something a shield obviously. Something to fill in the things that the Mega Buster can't do, so that you don't have like a, well, why can't I do this? I could just use the Mega Buster, like most of Mega Man 3's weapons. Like, oh, this just shoots. I can already do that.
I would just like to have a Mega Man game with a good melee weapon.
Right, like close range?
Yeah, like the flame, like something like the flame sword, but like maybe a little bit better than that.
Yeah, definitely. Like close quarters, so you don't have to like you have like basically all ranged attacks. These guys are weak to air shooter as well.
I'll try that, sure. Oh, look at that! They actually come with the perfect angle to use this.
Exactly, like air shooter's like so versatile. Here we go.
Okay, I have beat this without using this, but
but this is just in case.
I want one more try at that.
Okay. I really like how the lighting changes here to like evoke being illuminated by these fire guys. It's a really cool
really
touch.
Cool, yeah. You know what? I'll just keep it. I want to be able to cluster.
Okay. Here we go. Again, could really use the slide here.
100%. Yeah. Don't care. Oh. Dang it. I can do it.
Yeah, you can do it. It's just like, yeah, I get like hugging the edges on that.
Oh. How many lives do I have? Oh, I got plenty.
Yeah, you can do this. It's just that like thing, because like I know you're like hugging the walls, and you just gotta like let go of it for that one thing. I forgot how long that was.
That's the end of it too.
Yeah.
Oh. So there are some runs I have when I'm not recording or doing anything, or it'll be like the first try I'll do it, and then I'm like recording myself.
Yeah, you're not thinking about it.
Yeah.
The recording curse is real.
100%. that was a bad.
Hmm.
I'll give it. This will be the last try, and then I'll just use the air shooter to get through it, or the air shooter, the flash stopper.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's named confusingly, but the flash stopper is the name of Brightman's weapon from 4. This one's the time stopper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's really weird. I prefer the usage of the flash stopper from 4 because you can use it in intervals and you can
Alright.
have them one after the other. It's not like a one and done like this. It's just like if it doesn't work, you're just stuck with that weapon. It's like, oh, this is awkward. Okay, while you do this, I'm gonna go get some water. Maybe like me not watching you will, I don't know, something anti-jinx. I'm back. You did it.
I didn't.
Oh, you
Yeah,
did most of it.
I forgot that this game's kind of cruel, though. I game over
Oh,
and they
right.
took my E-tanks
This is
away.
the early one. Oh,
That's
you can still
great.
revisit. Oh, no, wait, you can't. That's only in 1, I think, and then in later games.
Yeah, for some reason they just didn't let me do that in this one. Yeah, of course.
Woo!
Alright.
I really like the way that the Joe lands after he falls out. He looks like surprised. He's like, oh, I don't know what happened.
I would be too if somebody like knocked me out of my big neck with like an air shot.
This thing's weak to air? Seriously? Okay, here we go. Now we get to actually use it on the boss. Isn't this like an insta-kill in the regular difficulty?
No, this is actually one of the few bosses that damage output doesn't change. Come on, hit. Damn it.
It's like, hey, Rent.
I'd really like to do this without using my E-tank, but I don't think it's possible.
Let me check what else he might be, like, partial to. Okay, yeah, he's Mega Buster. Apparently, has like partial air shooter for some reason, and he can also be hit by a fully charged atomic fire.
Oh,
Or like he's also weak to atomic fire, is what I mean to say. He wants to shoot atomic fire though.
I don't want to hit him with atomic fire.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh right, this is the last one.
Going into the Wily stages with no E-tanks. Great.
Yeah. You have to get some of the early ones, like the one that's like behind the crash wall or something. You can get like 4 E-tanks in Wily Castle.
Yeah, I shouldn't have been messing around. I should just use the flash stop or the time stopper.
It's the song.
Song. The plan, you died.
Was that the It's not Dwayne Brando. I don't know.
I think that's Rental Floss.
Right.
I think that's where I got that one from.
Hmm.
Oh, because the Dwayne Brando one is a little weirdly misogynistic at one point. I was like,
It was the 2000s.
I know.
What a time.
You know, Dwayne Brando, like, Brando's new stuff, I think they transitioned, and I can't remember their new name. I apologize.
Oh.
Their new stuff's really good. Like, they have a Chrono Trigger track I really like.
This was always really weird. It's like, how are you supposed to get up here? I could never like get like up there like consistently.
I can see that.
It's like an all angle shield.
Recharge that.
Despite having like a walker and stuff, I feel like Sniper Joe's kind of demoted in this game. It feels like a threat every time he shows up in like one. It's like, oh shit, it's a Joe. And these guys are like, oh, we're here.
Yeah, I mean, in the Joes in Mega Man 1 jump around and stuff. It's scary.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like people like you, but these guys like stay in one place. They're like less mobile.
I guess the logic
good
is
jump.
that, like, Wily built these ones. I think the implication is Dr. Light had built the original ones because they were just, like, all reprogrammed.
Right.
So, I just
So
think...
like Wily and Light being partners was a Western thing, right?
Was it? I thought...
I can't remember. I know there's like Mega Mix artwork of them like together, like when they were young. Rawr. Such a cool storytelling moment. on stream you can't see, like, okay, now you can see him a little bit. Whew.
I was getting a little stressed out there. Okay.
That.
What do I need?
The cool thing about the Rush Jet album is that he does like 2 variants of the Wily tracks. Like there's the same song, but it's like given a different remix to suit like this environment more.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
That's something that was I found really interesting about his remix album. I miss how and then on like Mega Man 9 and 10 you have like each stage has its own original track. Bum, 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 bum.
No. I mean,
Ooh. If that was one that would have killed you.
yeah, that was one, yeah.
Ba-ba-da-da-da. Yeah, this is like farming heaven. Arr. So, has your opinion changed at all since you were a kid? Is your favorite Robomaster still a Lickman?
Is it? Okay. I think it is.
He's pretty cool. He's really unique from the other Robot Masters, and he doesn't follow the same kind of rules. He doesn't have any gauntlets, he's just got, like, gloves on. Whereas, like, everyone else just has, like, a gauntlet.
I also really like Iceman. Like, wears like a jacket. I think it's like a fun design choice.
Yeah. The one Robot Masters in general have a very different kind of design philosophy. They're more Toku-y, which is like guys in suits, like but they say that they're robots, and they have like things that like enforce the fact that they're robots. Whereas like Post 2, they're a lot more obviously like outwardly kind of robots, and that's like a fun aspect. But like the one thing was never kind of done again. I don't think. Some things like poke out of it, like in like 9, I could see some of them being like that. These guys are really weird. I don't know what they're like doing.
Oh. I'm actually nervous playing Mega Man 2 for the first time. I forgot the game over and came before your things, and I'm like feeling naked. Like you said, I should be fine because I can get some later, but
there's still that, yeah, this kind of fear of playing the game. Like, you're doing this live, so it's like, I understand, like, the kind of heightened, just like, oh, there's so much more to lose.
yeah, it's that's.
I'm struggling to think at the top of my head. I think my favorite might be Gravity Man, because he has a really cool design.
I can see that.
I like how each Mega Man game kind of has like a star Robot Master. Gravity Man's that for like 5. It's just like, oh hey, here's the like... And it pretty much started with like Quickman. Quickman was like the first, because of course his like portrait was designed to not match with the others. It goes outside. It's like, hey, come fight this guy. I don't know who would be that in 3. Can't think for 3, but there's definitely like a MO with some of the other games. It's usually just whoever's on the box art. I guess Sparkman, he's on the US box art.
Yeah.
Gemini Man's pretty weird.
Gemini Man's pretty weird. I guess it's similar to how like the rivals are like depicted in like X. It's just like, oh, this is the game with the high mechs. This is the game with Dynamo. This is the Vile game. Remember the game with Bit and Bite?
Oh god.
Remember Bit and Bite? These guys. They're like the X-Killers. Like, I forget who... Oh, Double, I guess, in 4. We just thought you were called Double because you're fat. We didn't realize you were evil.
And fat.
Wait a minute. That's 2 things. He's a double-double. If you want to farm, you could definitely like get that crash bomb back. You're gonna need it.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, I am gonna use... Really? I forgot they do that in this version. What I mean, playing through the normal Japanese or the American normal difficulty is so much more just fun.
Why did you refill item 1?
Oh, because of the Crash Man level or stage 3. I know I need Metal Blades, but
You can get those later. Where are the fish?
oh, if you
Oh,
jump,
there.
if you jump really fast, they'll do that. All right, let's see how badly I messed this up.
Your Baba got your Mega Man 2 Spike Pit messed up.
This is just mean too. I don't know why this is here. I swear they must have heard complaints because the Mega Man 3 Wily stages are so easy.
Yeah, it's like, sorry. I think they just ran out of time. It's like stuff like the new Yellow Devil stage is like really short.
Okay, there we go. I forgot he shoots mechs.
Yeah, I think you have to look it up, like, not on YouTube. I'm trying to look for the Rush Jet, like, version of this.
Alright, here it is. This is the one that's gonna break me.
That's a problem with Bandcamp. You don't have a like an audio slider.
Oh.
It's a very old YouTube kind of way of going about it. No, sorry, old internet. Watch out for the holes.
There's another E-tank in this stage, right? I think there is.
Yeah, there is.
Why'd I do that?
I really like how the stage is colored, like the purple and gray.
Oh,
It
yeah,
kind of
it's-
looks like your Kind of looks like you're on like a Decepticon ship.
I will just have to agree with you. This one's safe. Up here. Like, yeah. There it is. Okay. Out first.
My tubers.
No one want items to yeah.
Should probably fill up that little bit of crash bomb.
Oh yeah.
That's one thing about like the only like 7, I think, and like the Game Boy games. I really wish there were like weapon tanks. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. Mega Man 2 really could use one here.
Hmm.
I'm trying to conserve as much ammo as I can. Not really.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since
Just
I'm
ride this
playing-
out on like the leaf shield. Whoosh.
Yeah, but again, I want to save the leaf shield because I might need it.
Hmm.
I'm probably fine, but then the way I usually do this stage is I'm going to have to like die and like spawn and like regather my energy.
Right.
So I'm just hoping the game plays nice here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is a really long stretch of game for this to be like, oh, we're not gonna give you weapon ammo. Okay, go.
Yes, come to me, my flies. It really just like and then with the added kind of elemental effects of the weapons on top of like, okay, so we have like a shield weapon. You know how a Mega Man shield works, and then like you could do other things with it. Like, I imagine for my shield it'll be similar to like the I forgot what the water shield is called in 10, but like where you can like shoot out like little things of it,
Yeah.
and like
Your audio's like glitching out.
Oh, sorry.
There you go.
Okay, I was saying you could use them as like projectiles, or you could just like thug it out, having like just raw protection. Okay, they just wait for you to be done. It's like, oh, sure, man.
My God. Off screen, off screen. Okay.
It's the guy. So, do you remember how to beat this?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to beat this without... Oh. That's where it was.
Yeah, you're supposed to like spam it when they like get to like... You can actually use item 1 to get behind that one at the very top and like save yourself a crash bomb. If you like jump into it. There we go.
I will use an E-tank here.
Yeah, this boss needs one.
Have to blow this one up.
It's when they start flashing.
I can't pause here. When the crash bomb's on screen, I can't pause.
Hmm.
Actually dodged it. Okay,
Like a champ.
so...
You have to jump over the side wall and then crash bomb that guy, and then item 1 up behind that barrier and then crash bomb the other guy.
Let him... Thing. I wasn't sure if he was shooting or not. What? Okay.
Yeah, one left.
I have to item one up there, don't I?
Yeah. What I usually do, it doesn't, like, it's very tricky to do, is that you start from, like, the ground, and then you jump and item one, and then, like, jump and then, like, make it onto it. No, you, like, you jump and then you spawn the item. Yeah, so it's, like, a little higher, so it, like, doesn't despawn as quick, and then you, yeah. There we go.
Do your thing. Come on.
Okay.
I don't have enough ammo to shoot another one.
Oh. What do we
Are
do?
you serious?
Yeah, just that little bit.
Why would you program it like that?
So they like being cruel. You just have to kill yourself and then, get all your energy back from those Joes outside. Good luck. At least we had, like, a pretty clean run, like, that thus
Yeah.
far.
That would have been it, too.
Yeah.
I immediately jumped
You could probably
off
just,
forgetting.
like, stand on... You could stand on top of, like, the ladder there and then just, like, stand there with a leaf shield or something. Also make it so you could change weapons on a ladder, because that sucks.
I'm just gonna let it go when I see a big one.
Let it go, let it go.
It's not worth it to lose a leaf shield just for like one of these small ones. Might take a bit.
The fun part of Mega Man 2, farming.
Yeah, which is like usually a lot.
There we go.
A lot better in the American release.
Yep, because you get way more. Okay, just do that a couple more times and you're golden. It's like a kind of like risk and reward. I feel like I'm a better, or like at least an alternate way to do this kind of weapon would be like, if you're charging, you hold on to this, and then when you let go, you fire it, so that you don't. It's not just any time you walk. You basically walk around like charging all the time anyway when you're playing like a game post 4, because like the Mega Buster is just like a great weapon.
Yeah.
Of course, this is like the Mega Man game, but do you have like a favorite that's not this? I know you said that you liked 3 a lot.
3 and 7.
Right, yeah, okay.
Yours is 5, right?
Yeah.
The only good caveat of this is the fact that the walls that I destroyed the first time will be destroyed still, so I'll have an easier time getting around.
Oh, definitely. You could probably just like beat it now, but you know, better safe than sorry.
Yeah. I'm just so mad because like I did that almost flawlessly.
I'm not really good at multitasking, so I can't really like. I would make like a list at the same time, but I kind of just want to like focus on the stream at the moment. I know there's like not really a lot going on, but you know.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I'm having fun.
It's not like a it's fine. Like I shouldn't. It's just that like again, I'm not very good at focusing on like multiple things at the same time.
Neither am I. I'm terrible at it. That's why I was like trying my darndest to get the thing I was doing before the stream done before it.
Right. Papa can't do anything with pecs.
No, it's not. It's just.
We
not
need
worth...
some big energy.
Yeah, it's just not
Yeah,
worth
yeah.
dropping it.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, you've only got so much leaf shield. Can you like speed up the emulator? Okay, I think we just need one more. It looks full.
Yeah,
think
it should do me. You
Yeah,
gotta remember
especially since
the
all
walls will be
done.
destroyed.
Yeah. Okay, I think we can move on now. Unless you want to fill up your leaf shield. Because there's not really any enemies after the stage, aren't there? It's just
Oh, it's
straight
just
to the boss rush.
fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll be okay then.
You don't need that much leaf shield for a airman anyways.
Yeah, and he's the last thing you use on.
Yeah. Do you like the boss chamber kind of design, or do you like one where they're just gonna show up?
I prefer the boss chamber thing. I think it's like a great way to show a player how much they've come across in their playthrough.
Yeah.
It's like it's like good design. Like people always complain about it, but think about how many like how when you're doing like a Mega Man boss rush, like how quickly you get through it. Like it.
Yeah. You're so much stronger now. You have like
Yeah.
all the weapons, and if you're in like something like 5 or 6, you have like a tank that just like gives you all your energy back. And usually, like at least for me, you just save it for then. It's like, oh, I used all my weapons, I just used my super energy tank, and then it's like, okay, now I can take on the bosses. That'd be useful in 2. That'd be an interesting like for like a 2 powered up to like bring some of that back. So you have like weapon tanks. You can get like 9 tanks maybe, but then for compensation, like stuff's like a little harder.
The only thing I
It's
really
like
want...
imagine how this game would be like if you had like 9 tanks, some weapon tanks, like an energy divider, whatever.
Oh.
With stuff like the Joes, you can see the dynamic posing making up for the lack of animation, because there's just 3 frames actually, and like once they stop firing, they just lean all the way back, and then they like, shoo.
Yeah.
It's interesting. It's an interesting way to do character animation.
All right. So I think what I'm gonna do here, just to be safe, I'm going to let myself destroy the bottom wall here. As these guys shoot at me.
I forget how many shots you have, but there's like 5, and then... Are they firing it? It looks like they're still doing the cycling animation.
Yeah, but I've fallen for that before.
Hmm.
There it is.
Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Make it easier to get around. Now,
Yep.
I don't know if there's a delay, so like, I probably just won't say anything.
Please go away, please go away, please go away. I will use an E-Tank here, because I'm not risking this again.
Yeah, it's fine.
I have to hit you. I should
Isn't
be
this
fine.
fun gameplay?
I should be fine brute forcing this. I should be able to just like shoot this wall down.
I don't think you should risk it. Just like shoot that, go into that pit, shoot that like one by the thing, and then go up. And then if you look like you have, if it looks like you have two, I wouldn't even risk that.
Okay, fuck, you just can really hate this because like I don't know what they were thinking.
Hmm.
Shoot your thing.
No. Okay, here we go. Hooray!
And sometimes I do this no problem.
It was marginally less painful than the other times that I've seen it been done.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Worst stage of the game is over.
Yeah, it's just...
These guys.
I'm just gonna do it counterclockwise.
Cakewalk. I think it's just for me, because, like, I know the names of the weapons, but I don't like how they're named after the Robot Masters. It's just like, oh, B, Bubble Man's weapon. It's like, that's not a problem, because it's called Bubble Lead, but, like,
Yeah.
yeah, Heatman Atomic Fire is just like, A? No, A is for Airman's weapon. It's like, oh. Heatman's weapon is H for Heatman's weapon. It's a very 80s way to go about things. Should make it easy mode to get E-tanks after beating these guys.
My brain like stopped thinking for a second and was like, what am I doing?
Robot brain.
Oh man. You. Man. He's actually a lot easier this time because this time he doesn't have all those crevices to fall into.
Yeah.
Crashman air shot. I will say I totally get why you love this. Love the air shot, and it's really weird to me that they never brought that like weapon mechanic back.
Hmm.
Like a direct like aerial.
I'm looking at the damage outputs for the Wily Machine 2, and yeah. So Mega Buster and Metal Blade do the same amount of damage. No other weapon hurts it. Crash Bomber does 4 damage, and a fully charged Atomic Fire takes like 14 off of the health of the first form. And then in the second form, you can only hit it with Quick Boomerang, Air Shooter, Metal Blade, and Mega Buster, or Crash Bomber if you have any. It's basically like you gotta get like a game over here to like, because it's just weak to Crash Bomber, the last boss. So yeah, according to this first boss, you can only use Mega Buster or Metal Blade, or Atomic Fire if you want. And then second boss, you can use Mega Buster, Metal Blade, Air Shooter, or Quick Boomerang.
Can you repeat that for the second phase? Sorry.
So yeah, second phase you can use Air Shooter, Metal Blade, or Quick Boomerang or Mega Buster. That's the only things that hurt it.
That's bad. That's bad. Okay. I guess in the plus I'll get all my weapon in and go back. Like game over.
Mm-hmm. How many lives do you have left?
2, I think.
That's that's a good strat. Just like game over. If you game over a lot in Mega Man World 5 on the Game Boy, Dr. Light actually makes your Mega Arm faster because you don't have a Mega Buster in that game. You have like a Mega Arm. It shoots your fist in a rocket if you you still have your regular like arm cannon shots, but if you charge it, it makes like you can shoot your fist at enemies and then it takes like a second to retract. But Dr. Light makes it quicker if you like game over like I think 4 times in a row.
Okay.
And then if you do it again, he makes it even faster. So I usually just do that, like, each play, I'd start on, like, because Mercury is, like, the easiest, and I just throw myself into a pit until I game over, like, the appropriate amount of times. And then I just get the most powerful, Mega Arm.
Makes sense. I hate when they hide stuff like that behind stuff like that. I'm going to practice Atomic Fire in the first phase.
I think you can charge it while it's like right now. There we go. Yeah, it's just a one-shot in the American version. How did you still die from that? Now you can get him with the crash bomb and stuff.
Yeah. Now I can fight.
Yeah.
Alright.
Look at that. He-Man's really tricky because he like moves such like a little bit. It reminds me of like Doc Heat-Man. It's like it's not clear with his intentions.
Yeah, it's weirdly harder than it was the first time. I don't know if it's just me being an idiot or what, but...
No, it is harder. Because he like... Again, he teleports to like the other side of the room in his original fight, and then here he just like goes like a couple of feet.
I wanted the health, whatever.
Maybe go the other way, because you know where everyone is now.
That's fair. Probably playing a little too conservatively. I probably don't need to, but... Well.
Yep.
I'll know
Metal Man. Easy. It sounds like a fax machine going off. Let's move to the other side. That's also really cool about Flash Stopper from 4 is that you can use your buster. So like when you're getting Ferroman, you just have to stop him and then just like pump him full of lead.
Yeah, I remember the stopper weapon in Mega Man 4 being better. Because you can shoot, right?
Yeah, you can shoot.
Screw it. I'm not going to use Quick Boomerang anywhere else in the game. I'm going to use actual weakness.
Yep.
You can sort of see why this was like intended for it to be worked. You can see I'm like jumping with him and like hitting him.
Yeah.
Alright, Woodman left, huh?
You still got to do the top 2 as well.
Oh. Whatever. Look, I can do that too. Whoops. It's always kind of a power move for Mega Man to use the weapon and the Robot Master on the Robot Master, even if it doesn't work. It's like, yeah, I already beat you.
It works in 3.
Oh, right there. Okay,
Did you ever like play some of the special boss fights in Mega Man 8?
you mean the ones that are in the Saturn version?
Yeah, Woodman and Cutman.
No, I haven't. I've never actually played the Saturn version of Mega Man 8. Actually, to be honest, I've never finished Mega Man 8.
Huh. The remixes are really good.
By charging it here. What? What happened there?
You got your charge interrupted.
Yeah.
I have to beat all the Robot Masters again!
Okay, fine. Man.
Oh, that's cool. So, like, yeah, what else is there to say about Mega Man 2? Whoa. Again, like, Shield Robot Masters, like, the... Robot Masters with shield weaknesses are the best, because you just, like, crash into them.
True. Okay, you know, we said what our favorite Robot Master is.
Least favorite?
Do we have a least favorite? Yeah.
Do you have a least favorite? You go first. I have to, like, refresh myself on, like, what there is.
Was it Quint? Quint makes me sad.
Yeah, Mega Man becomes evil in the future? That's no good. No, that's no good! Let's see, I know I don't really like 4, like, in general. A lot of people really like 4, but there's something about it that just doesn't, like... There's a lot that I like about 4, I just don't like playing 4.
That's interesting.
There's a lot of really cool stuff, like Skullman, or, like, I like Ferroman. I guess, like, the thing that I can isolate that I really don't like is just, like, the Fortress stages. Which sucks, because, like, I think the Fortress stages in 4 have the best music, like the 2 Cossack stages and the 2 Wily stages. Maybe I don't not like Mega Man 4. I don't know. There's a lot to love about it.
Yeah, I have to say that the Robot Masters I probably hate don't like the most are probably from 8.
I get that.
I don't
They're
really-
kind
I
of
don't-
strange.
Yeah, I don't really like 8 in general. What boss? Oh.
We'll get off the thing so you don't... Oh wait, no. You have all the energy. What happened? That was weird.
I think I just like teleported and touched the energy capsule at the same time. I think that's what happened. I was worried it crashed the game for a second.
Yeah. 2 game overs later. Bomb his ass. I crash bomb him. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
I was trying to save it for like a last run.
Okay. Whoa. That's kind of bullshit. This is like the easiest way you could make this boss hard. Is just make it like slightly like uncomfortable. It's not like anything you can really like game or time. It's just like, oh. There's not really a lot of good uses for it, but oh my god, finally. But I really like the drill bomb in 4, how you can like set it off beforehand. I just wish it was like a little slower or something. It's really weird to activate. I think if you just hold right here, you won't get hit by anything.
Yeah, that's what I always do.
This is a really eerie final stage.
Yeah, it's really bizarre.
So you find out the secret of Dr. Wily.
Yeah, the Japanese subtitle. Wily no Nazo, or whatever.
Nazo?
Yeah, Nazo.
Yeah. Nazo
I know what
mystery.
you're doing. I know what you're doing.
Yeah. Whip out the bubbles, Dr. Wily's an alien. Woo.
Oops.
I like how this is kind of reminiscent of like, I know you are in space, but this is kind of reminiscent of like the boss selection screen.
I have never put that together.
It's probably the same effect.
Probably, yeah. That was pretty close.
Hmm.
Probably half the game over now just to get my back.
Again, it's like you get energy when you don't need it, but when you need it, you don't get it.
Yeah, this is why
You're gonna do this the slow way?
actually this is quick. They actually those like little whatever they are hurt.
Oh. Instantly. Okay, here we go. 3 continues later.
Yeah, just play the normal English US release. Like, you don't need to prove yourself by doing this. Like, this doesn't make you any better at the game. This is just
Yeah.
starving
Future
you of
Blue's gonna like
resources.
bust down the door and be like, "Don't do it." I like the final corridor in like I think 4 and 5 have it so that there's like enemies that fall down from the ceiling. So if you wanted to, you could farm.
Yeah. Well, I think they figured it out like right after this.
Yeah, it's like, oh wait a minute, this is not fun. This is one of the best final bosses still, because you know when you're supposed to hit it. The problem is just dodging it. Whereas like in like 4, he's like invisible until like the very last frame.
Yeah.
4's final boss sucks.
God, there's a lot of hits.
Yeah, no.
And then you don't have any.
Sigh.
And then you don't have any energy to do it again.
Yeah.
Next
time,
Okay.
let's not play this version.
Yeah.
Holy shoot, dude.
I want to iterate that I really like Mega Man 2. I think it's a great game. However,
except for this.
This is just annoying because instead of just letting me have another attempt at it, this wouldn't have been so painful if I remember my E-tanks went away. If I had those from the beginning, like this would have been. I mean, I still would have had trouble with the Crash Bomb fight, but other than that, we would have been good.
I mean, I still look good now, but
Yeah.
Would Scooby do this?
Good to it.
Sure wish I had the slide. Whew.
And there we go.
In your freaking hole, Wiley! We did it! Woohoo! Woo! This is a good joke, though.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah. Like, imagine how much trouble anyone who didn't know anything about this game would have gone through to be like, wait, okay, it's weak to the bubble. The bubble sucks.
Oh, I remember that. I remember being a little kid and watching my uncle play this. And like he got here and we couldn't figure out what they wanted to do.
I really like the sequence.
No, it's great, but it leaves me with a lot of like questions because like
It's like, what's happening?
yeah, like what's the implication here? Like, did Dr.
Yeah.
Light die? Like, was that the intention? Did you never see Dr. Light?
This might be like literalizing it, but like my personal thing, what I would do for like a Mega Man 2 kind of thing is that I would make it so that the credits come first, and then this is like after the credits, and like it could go either way, but like the point is like he's like deleting all the weapon energy from like the Robot Masters, kind of enforcing it was just like I didn't want these, so I'll just like delete them, and then when he gets rid of them, he like he becomes Mega Man and he's home. And he like leaves his helmet behind. It's like, yeah, this will be the last time I'm called upon, probably. And like, maybe maybe Wily did like immediately kind of like reform after this, because in 3, the whole thing with 3 was that he fake reformed. They have like the right Wily signs like all over the place. It was just like, oh, the Robot Mass just went rogue on their own. I don't know how that happened. And then surprise, the twist is that it's Wily at the end of 3, but everyone kind of knew that because it wasn't explained properly. Because 3's story was rushed. Well, 3 in general was rushed.
Oh yeah, 3 in general.
So yeah, after this was the, I guess, Super Adventure Rockman and then the Archie crossover, and then Mega Man 3.
Is that how they did in the Archie?
Yeah.
Oh. A weird order.
Yeah.
Aren't there like
I can see why they did it.
aren't there like Mega Man 3 and 4 like enemies in Super Adventure Rockman?
There are. This is the first time they were created. They weren't officially like enforced to do things until Mega Man 3.
Okay, that's bizarre.
So that's not their introduction. They were already like. There was also Plant Man's introduction because, again, they're establishing these characters before they're competing in the World Tournament in 6, which never happened because Archie got cancelled right before they were about to do 4.
Who do you think Fishman was?
I don't know. Scrapped. A lot of the scrapped concepts for 2 and 3 are really fun. Like I like the Kong Man, or like the Devil Man.
Yeah, I've seen those in the Legacy Collection. I was trying to think about where I've seen those. I like Bond Man.
Like that
'cause
enemy that was a giant gun. Bond Man's awesome.
I just think it's so funny that out of like the baddies in Mega Man 1, they were like, oh, let's have a glue bottle.
Hmm.
I,
Yeah, well,
it-
all the ones are like industrial construction, or it's like 2 onward are more just like general robot themes.
yeah, I feel like Bond Man would have fit no problem in like Mega Man 3 or 4, but like he's kind of weird in 1.
Hmm. He's definitely the most abstract out of all of them. He feels like a later one in how he's like a glue bottle with a face, where like all the ones in 1 are pretty human-esque and kind of the human-esque, but also like monster-esque, whatever. Like Bomb Man having like a beak and stuff. No one after that has that. They're either human-esque or like living objects, like a Toad Man or a like looking like a Bond Man.
Fair.
Hmm.
All right.
Did we want to play any other games?
I'm kind of 50-50 here. I'm 50 like I'm like, oh, let's go on do Mega Man 3 since I'm like getting my Mega Man muscle memory back and I want to remember what the slide feels like.
Yeah.
But part of me is like, oh, maybe we could just end the stream here and just like hang out for a bit.
Yeah, we could. What time do you usually end streams?
Oh, well, lately we've been doing like 5 or 6 hours, but it's currently been 4 hours.
Hmm.
Um I I don't know. What like trying to think.
This seems like it would be a good endpoint.
Yeah, I think so
Um,
too. Well,
hmm.
anyone that's watching the VOD slash our one viewer right now, I want to say
What's
thank you.
up?
I want to say thank you for being here. Uh, if you're new to the channel, throw me a subscribe because I'm trying to get to 1,000. Gonna be some great stuff. I will post the damn Banjo Kazooie video tomorrow. It's gonna
Yeah,
be there.
this guy's hard at work.
Uh, there'll be some like teaser next week for the Psychopath or the Skybeak Online. I'll finally show some stuff off for that.
Hmm.
Anyway, thank you so much for being here and have a great night. Bye.
Peace out. Bye.